The market is moving. Yo! Like Cove Trader. Yo! Let's do it, yo! So already what to market? Let's set the sound, the volume, everywhere. Miss K is already here. Before that, we are even starting. Okay. Tac. Just let me know, guys, if you can hear me correctly. Normally you can. Okay, let's reduce the sound. And if I'm activate the music. Okay, next one. So can we okay, test sound. Do copy, mayday. We have a problem. Let me hear. Okay, we can't hear me correctly. Absolutely not with the sound. So never mind. Let's close it. Bam. Okay, that's done. Let's put the sound of Barbie. Barbie is already here before that we are even starting. Okay. So yesterday it was hot yesterday, huh? It was hard. Okay, now everything is working. Okay, so.
Is this the exact worst possible time? Are you in?
Are you sure?
You bought the top again.
So we're completely stuck in on the ATH. And yes, we're completely stuck on the ATH.
Your mark immediately rallies 200 points.
So we, especially me who loves to be long all the time, I have to be careful in this kind of day. So yesterday I enjoyed to short. To shorten the challenges and longs. Scale lower in the longs to play the reverse later in the day. So that was my day yesterday. What else? But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if suddenly we'll have one day. I have no idea when, but one day we'll have this huge murder candle in daily. But the market is just straight bar goes completely falling off a cliff. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Meanwhile, gold, silver, crude oil. Gold is staying stronger than silver. That's why I'm looking at this gold silver ratio. And so for the moment, yeah, there's nothing. But if we're gonna cross the weekly thin lines, that's not good on the ratio. No. Whoa. Okay, so I need to set my levels. So let's set it. 5 minutes. Boom. Also. So 76, 67, 67, 67, 67.5. Six, 7, then okay, 76, 59.5, okay, that. Then plus 1, 76, 94. 94.25. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
On the bottom, 75, 70.
Big wicks, little wicks, everybody swear they called the star. I thought she wanted higher.
Higher.
Touch my stop instead.
Then 75, 62 and a half.
Now I'm trading in my head.
Then the last one, 75, 35.
Every trader in this room knows exactly how that sucks. Big wicks, little wicks, one tick from $1 million. Every trader in this room knows exactly how that sucks.
And okay.
Fresh cup of coffee, market's alive. Today's the day that I'm gonna thrive. Got my levels, got my plan, 5 seconds.
I'm good.
Oh man,
I'm good.
candle stretching to the moon.
Who's the good?
I thinking rich is coming soon.
So that was my level on
Water by lunchtime.
yes. If you want, I can show you on the Nasdaq my levels. So yo, Alexas Palmas, oh, easy. I love your Express Life plans, man. You love it. Finally, it's available. Finally, it's available on Trader. Everyone was waiting the Express to Live on Trader. Florian, when the Express to Live will be available on Trader? Florian, you are just a liar. The Express to Live will never come and never be available on Trader. I told you, either at the end of June or in July. And that was at the middle of July, which the Trader came. So finally, it's available right here. So now we can. I'm expecting that many traders are going to enjoy this Express to Live on Trader. They are great, really great. And from now that it's available, guys. So I traded pretty much yesterday on the challenges, and from tomorrow I have to be all in the premium account. I have to be all in. So I've already 2 cash accounts. Now I'm pretty close to get the 3 others one. 100k premium, 100k on Trader. Let's go. Then I want to go all in on the fundamental one, and then on the Express to the end. In cash, of course. In cash. Eh oui, non.
I'm done trading. Seriously,
They are the best. Honor.
I'm done trading.
Do you like it?
Seriously,
Which one are you trading?
I'm done trading.
By the way, the 25k express to live, the 25k express to live, they are the best seller on Phidias. Absolutely, the best seller. Because it's pretty accessible, pretty affordable too. $55, and yeah, you can in one day get the payout. If you're going all in, of course, you need to go all in for that.
Now's the time. So I head by, feeling brave, like a genius getting ready to get paid. 3 seconds later, I could plainly see that candle wasn't breaking out, it was saying goodbye. Bob the top again, bob the top again. If there's a higher day, you know.
Yes, 25k is again. What is it again? GEM. What is GEM? Game changer? I have no idea what is it. GEM.
I keep finding highs that haven't even happened yet. Bob the top again, and I'll probably do it
Bow the top again.
tomorrow again.
So
Could've bought it 20 points lower. Could've bought it 30 points lower. Could've bought it when the signal fired. Instead I waited till the move got tired. Chat was screaming, take the trade. I was busy.
okay.
The risk to reward was
Can we see?
finally smashed that button instead. The moment that my
Ooh, disconnected.
market lost its will to live.
Disconnected.
People got paid.
Disconnected. So
Except this guy. Bob the top again. Bob the
yeah,
top again.
yeah, perfect,
There's a
perfect, perfect.
I'm diving in. Bob the top.
So my trade of yesterday. Can we see it? No.
Will I ever learn?
We on Tradeaway we can't see the trade of yesterday or what? How it's possible? How it's possible? Let's try. Just taking one trade like that.
Some trade,
Okay, down tick, feel me. Okay, feel.
some trade,
Just trying to.
trend. Some traders buy
Okay,
sport.
out.
I buy euphoria.
Yeah, okay, so on Tradeaway, guys, apparently you can't see disconnected on Tradeaway too. Yeah, apparently. Hey, look, on Tradeaway,
Incredibly consistent. Who bought
you can't see the trades that you took
the top?
the past days. Look,
Who bought the very high?
I took some trades in live on the same accounts, and there's nothing. And I'm still trading the same accounts, huh? Just to be sure, I took just a trade right there of one tick to see if I'm trading the right account. And yeah, I'm trading the same account. So no idea. I literally no idea. Oh no, that's I don't have no idea. But on Tradeaway, guys, it's such a good platform. Tradeaway, there's the best platform in the world. Everyone is using it, and you cannot even see the trades that you took the last day. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Somebody take my fire, burns it away. Tomorrow's another day.
Also, let's see what is just happening in the world right now.
To buy the top again.
And we're falling pretty good on ES, huh? And Nasdaq too. Yeah, on Nasdaq too. I like it, huh? When we're falling in Globex. That seems strange. On Tradeovate, JB, you mean? That you mean that we can't see the trades of yesterday? I'm looking at my charts. It seems like you should be able to see it. Yeah, normally. But I never seen someone who showed the trades of the last day on Tradeoway. So I wouldn't be even surprised that the feature is not available. Yeah. So you see, guys, and look, we'll check it out tomorrow. If my trades of today are going to be showed on tomorrow, the next day. So yeah, tomorrow, and yeah, there's gonna be completely wiped out. At least the trades, so the arrows. Yeah. That's it. So you see. Many people don't even know deep charts, or they don't even know, or they don't want to trade with deep charts because apparently it's a bit hard to manage deep charts. But yeah, deep charts. Okay, to my side, I have some lags, some issues, but you can say whatever you want on deep charts. That stays a really good platform. Huh? A really good one, huh? With every feature available, and that's really good. Huh? So we're already moving pretty well in the US indices to the downside. I think I'll take 1 point on every account. At 82.5. I wanted to play the same level yesterday. Okay, 1 point. Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby!
Are you a bullet just passing by? You say you're ready for that.
So I'm looking at everything.
Like red flags at night. I got flip blinds tighter than your game. I don't chase ghosts, I trade with aim. Close like you wanna run, but this setup's giving me too much fun. Are you follow through?
Get ready to trade this shit.
You better move right or I'll fade with it.
So 82.5, huh? 82.5. 75, 82.5. I'll take one point. Or wanna play 1 point. What else? Nothing else, huh? Good morning, Paul. I believe you just seem strange. Yeah, that seems. It seems strange to me too. I was sure, and that's why I was like that. Okay, let's show my trades yesterday, and I was sure that it would be available, but no. Can I check it?
I trade truth, not hype that's loud. So if you think you're trending, make it clear. Break that zone and bring some cheer. No head fakes in my trading town. You pump, you hold, or I'll shut it flash like a move, but your follow's weak. I got confluence speaking and you barely squeak. I want momentum, not a flicker flame. So break out clean or get out the game.
La, la, la.
Break out or fake out, don't waste my time. I stop lost queen with the profit mind. You either ride clean or you stall and shake. Cause Bull Barbie don't play with the phony break. Break out or fake out, what's your
So-
play? I got 5 screens up and I'm watching your way. Pull that trigger or walk that line, but don't show up late and try to take what's mine. And try to take what's
If I'm clicking on plus and then on trade performance and then this account, my cash account yesterday, go $737. Average trade time 30 minutes. Biggest loss $1,900. Big profit. No, that's my total in losing. Okay, yesterday total profits. How many trades? 19 trades. Is it enough loud, the music? Good morning, Paul. That was my equity curve of yesterday. PNL history, cumulative with fees. I hit the bottom at $1,200 and then blah, came back, recovered everything. And that was my trade of yesterday. And that's why setup just a heartbreak. Chop City blues got me losing my mind. No direction, just that's why I wanna show it from the charts directly, but impossible. So what I wanted to say, maybe I'm wrong. Higher time frame look just as gone. No clear trend, no clean lane. So yeah, yesterday, if you remember, I wanted to be long. I wanted to play a bullish move because I was bullish yesterday, and I was completely wrong. So right here, yesterday. 5 minutes later. So yeah, from there, yeah, something from there. I think I was long. From exactly from there. I was long, and I scalped in this area. Then I held my first long. I held it one contract. Then in this bottom, I took some scalps again just to play 1 point. And that's the thing. I didn't know where we could bounce, so that's why I only took some scalps. And when we came back, I had only 1 contract and not 2. And if I could be able to hold a second contract from the bottom, right here, I would be in profit. Right. Unfortunately, I wasn't in profit right there too. So that means I needed another contract in this area, then another push to be able to win on the day. So that's what I did. I reinforced and scaled again somewhere over there. And right here, I took everything. I got out everything. And I made my day. Just like that. But it was a bit too risky. So I need to stop it, this shit. Yesterday, we haven't made the average daily range. And that's almost every time like that. When I have a bias, and I just want to take a trade according my bias. Despite that we haven't made the average daily range, often the market is just gonna fuck me completely, and that's what it just happened yesterday. So at the end, I still managed it pretty well my day, and then and ended in green. Um, but yeah, that was dangerous because as I said, if I'm showing my other charts, yeah, yesterday, finally we got a green day at the end of the day, a green candle. So that's why it was pretty easy. If you traded yesterday with a correct size, you held your trades. Then with the reverse that we got during the afternoon, it was pretty easy to end your day in green. But if yesterday we were in this kind of day, in this kind of murder candle, I would be completely fucked up, completely. So that's why I need to be really careful. And even despite if I have a bias, I need to listen my trading plan and trading strategies, which is say if I have to hold some day trades or hold some trades in intraday or even more, I have to wait that the average daily range is already done, and that's we are at the potential and probable bottom of the day. And that's how you're maximizing and increasing your chance of win rate and success. And yesterday I didn't wait for a day trade. I mean, for a day trade. So yeah, that's the point that I need to work on it again, because this kind of candle, guys, is gonna come again and again with time, and there's only need to be only one big murder candle to destroy all your accounts and all your past weeks you are trying to build and grind your accounts. So that's why if every day you're doing the job, normally even in these big red days, the market cannot destroy you. But if you're not respecting correctly your plan, it can destroy you. And yesterday I learned the lesson, not at the hard way, but at least I learned the lesson, and I need to stop my bullshit. Maybe if you enable the orders on that other screen. My orders are enabled because we are already seeing my arrows.
One more trade turns into four. Now I'm revenge trading straight through the floor. Slow down, cowboy, tighten that leash. Friday
It's an order show.
don't lose your ass on Fridays. The weekend's too expensive to cry.
It's already show up. So you see that? Yeah, you can see that. Yeah, no idea. You know what? When the code is gonna come, I'll ask him.
Took one clean scalp, should've walked away. Instead, I got greedy by 10:08. Started seeing setups in the wallpaper cracks. Now I'm long resistance with size max. News headline drops out of nowhere fast. DS candle shaped like my broken ass. Market makers laughing from a hidden cave while I'm screaming. This was a good trade.
This was a good trade. Okay.
Like steel, one bad click and you're eating canned meals. Oh, don't lose your ass on Friday. Save a little dignity. Now take your winners, touch some grass and quit trying to short or squeeze at highs. Don't lose your ass on Friday. No revenge trades after trade 5, 'cause happy hour's more fun with cash than explaining to your spouse why you cry. Okay, Chad. Last trade. Enter 6 more positions immediately. Okay, now last trade. Get stopped out in 3 seconds.
Freedom! Okay, road to $1,750,000. road to $1,750,000 in live stream.
Best Friday trade. Might just be shutting the platform down.
Lulu. Oggy is here. Flo, what was the biggest month of your profits? Wise, profit wise. Yeah, wise. You mean wise? That's my biggest month of your profits in dollars. Not such a big. For the month, I only got some payouts a few months, but I didn't make a big month. That should be 2,000, 3,000. Because I never, for the moment, I never got many payouts in the same time. If you mean in payouts that I requested and cash in my bank account, not so much for the moment. But last year I was funded for $1 million. That was my personal record. And yeah, so when I was winning, wait, with all the accounts that I had, when I won last year, when I was $1 million funded, when I won $500 on an account, I was winning with all the accounts $10,000 in only one day. But then I lost, then I won, so yes. So at the end of the month, okay, I don't remember, but at the end, that's the payout which is matters, and not what you're winning, losing still in your trading account. What it matters is how many payouts did you cash in your career. That's what matters, and that's what I'm working on it in 2026. My goal is still this year winning 50k of payouts. This is great. 50k. Yo, Vincent! How are you doing? It's bearish week, I'm telling you. Honor. Yeah. And look, we are such, especially on ES, we are such staying completely stuck on this resistance, and that's why I need to be careful on buying every single time, especially if we haven't made it yet, the average daily range on in the day. So yeah, I have to be careful on those kind of days. And the volatility is shrinking. That's really dangerous to buy some trades. For example, okay, 80 points this day. Okay, yesterday only 54, 55. The previous day 67, 67. 75. Yeah. In average, he's doing 80 points. And my 80 here, right here, he's saying that the average daily range approximately is at 90-91 points. No. Okay. For 1 million insane. But 1 million funded, that's fine. I don't think so that there are many people or many traders who's $1 million funded. In Propfirm, But anyway, there are still some in the world, a few ones. But if you are funded and you can't make any payouts at the end, you just lost a lot of money, or a lot. It depends how many you invested. But yeah. And last year I failed my challenge that I wanted to achieve last year. So I'm just starting again and again in 2026. Guys, look, in Phidias, there's in your dashboard, there's at left a testimonials. You're clicking on it, but if you want, you can, let's put it in English, if you want, you can hide yourself from the testimonials. And for example, Antoval, he's smart guys, or he's hiding himself from the testimonials and the leaderboards of all the payouts. And I don't even know why he's hiding himself from the leaderboard, because he's doing non-payouts, none. So he doesn't even need to hide himself in the leaderboard. So yeah, so in the testimonials you can see every payout in live, every payout in live. So not in live, the live account, but in live right now, and in the whole history of Phidias, from the beginning of Phidias. And Phidias started in March, April 2024, and that was the first payout on Phidias from Laurent from France with $2,000. And the payout ranking, guys, is, so the first is an American. We don't know his name. Almost $95,000. I think if you're going like a degen on the accounts, and if you're good, of course, if you are the maximum leverage on Phidias, I think it's pretty accessible to beat him. And that's my goal. Yeah, that's my goal, to be first in this payout ranking too in Phidias. I need some time, but I'm not gonna get the first place this year in 2026 for sure. Impossible. But 2027, next year, if from today I'm doing a good trading and not blowing anymore my cash accounts, or if I blowing it, having back quickly another cash accounts, that's pretty accessible. But for that, I need to do some payouts too on the cash accounts, to reinvested some of my payouts into the new cash account that I'm gonna blow up if I'm going with a high size. So yeah, I need to manage it correctly, my size. That's the target. So, France, by the way, was until now at the first place. That means that the most payouts came from France until now. And USA, guys, because Phidias is expanding to the USA and in the world too, in English and all that stuff. So more Americans are trading with Phidias, and of course, Americans, guys, are better on everything, and there are more degens in America than in France too, for sure. So thanks to that, USA are they just took the first place in the payout ranking of the biggest countries of payout on Phidias Propfirm. That was interesting, and for sure. And they're gonna keep their place for sure. So then at the third place, Italy and Spain. Don't talk to me about Spain. Don't talk to me about French. I don't want to see your country, guys. Yo, Sam le Trader! Speak French, bro! No, I'm American! It's obvious from your accent you're French, man. I'm a freaking American boy! Stuck in a French body. But I'm American. You can do it, Flo. Oh no, yeah. I can do it. I know. Very so. I've already shared in video. I don't remember which one. Let me search it.
Tomorrow morning, 8:30, phone rings. Hello. You're gonna want to see this candle. I'm on my way. Hey, I'm on my way.
Let me tell you what happened. Actually, let me tell you what almost happened. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I bought the low, called the top, had the tray before the pop. Everything was looking sweet till I locked in 4 little ticks. I almost failed, I almost stayed, I almost listened to the trade I made. I almost caught the whole dang run. Instead I made 21. I almost held, I almost won. History says I should have done exactly what I said I'd do, but I got scared like traders do. I saw the breakout, called it loud, even got the direction right. Everybody says great prediction. Too bad predictions don't pay commissions. Who caught the move? I almost did. Who got the runner? I almost did. Who retired today? Almost. If almost paid the bills, I'd own 3 islands, 2 yachts, and half of Texas. I almost held, I almost wait, I almost cared. I'm market legend. Instead I'm back tomorrow again with fresh excuses and another. I almost held, I almost wait, I almost.
I'm looking with Barbie to fix the issues that we have with the stream. Okay. Meanwhile, let's search for it.
Favorite position.
Woke up this morning, futures looking rough. Every chart I opened said, buddy, that's enough. The Bears were celebrating, posting rocket ships.
Okay, found it. Found it. So, that's the Express to Line Fundamental Premium.
The trend is down, the news is bad.
The setup's ugly and I'm feeling glad. I don't cash.
Express to Life Fundamental Premium. So, on the Express to Life, guys, if you're taking 5, I just have it right here. 5 Express to Life 150k, and you are limited up to 5 slots, and no matter which size of the account, you can take up to 550k Express to Life, and that's what is insane. So, like go, yo. So, if you're taking 550k Express to Live account and you're going until the payout, you can win until $28,000. So there's $28,000. There's some cash in your live account and some cash in your Phidias wallet in your payout. Okay. In your payout that you can withdraw in your bank account or in cryptos, or that you can send to your live account on Phidias.
This could get much worse. I say perfect.
I get paid tomorrow.
I got red candles sleeping on the couch.
I got losing trades running through the house.
I got drawdowns eating all my food, but every time they drop again, I say, who's a good little investment?
Then,
Who's a good little investment?
if you're going full size with the fundamental one, so 5 accounts at 100K each one, bam, you can withdraw up to $50,000 on the fundamental one. And on the premium one, you can do some swing trading. You can, so you can hold overnight, over weekend. You can get easier your payouts than the fundamental one. And bam, on the premium, you can get up to $53,750,000. But there's a cap on Phidias, which it caps until 100K. And guys, for the moment, no one hit the 100K of payouts on Phidias. Of course, that's insane. That's insane. Guys. Hope you get it fixed. I'm very annoyed with it. Yeah, and me too. Same. I'm since this weekend I'm spending all my days on it, and that sucks. But we're getting closer to the end. So let me look at this. Yo, TC, hello, Flo. How are you? Doing great, and you?
Alani in a cup, charts light up like neon. She's revving markets up, pink hat, price ladder. Boots on the floor, click clacking, trades like never before. She's Bull Barbie, swinging that mouse, taking down futures like a boss in the house. Calls or puts don't matter. The tick of that girl hits profit like a hairpin trigger. She's Bull Barbie, swinging that mouse, taking down futures like a boss in the house. Calls or puts don't matter. The tick of that girl hits profit like a hairpin trigger. She's already in. She's trading to win. News drops fast, her bot gives a wink. By the time they react, she's already in sync. She ain't just glam, she's gamma and grind. Stop so tight, precision refined. Ken's on the couch, she's on the tape. And turning red candles into her escape. Yeah, she's Bull Barbie, crushing the spread. Iron condors, punching while she stays ahead. Maggie flash, RSI twist. If you short her setup, she might get missed. She don't need luck, she's got the range. On the trading ranch, she's making change. So grab your charts and don't be late. Bull Barbie's trading and the tape looks great.
I'm looking to fix everything for her when, like that, when she's coming, bam! Everything is gonna work properly. First month wallet is very good. No French taxes if you buy other accounts with the wallet. No, TC. For French, even if you're paying the accounts with your wallet, there are taxes with your wallet. From the moment that you're based in France, there are some taxes, even if you are spending it from your wallet. Hey Florian, which account would you recommend for someone? T9. What do you mean by T9? Give a shot. It depends. What's your goal? What's your budget? What kind is your trading? It depends a lot of things. But I would recommend either Express to Live or either Premium. Express to Live 25K. That's the perfect way to give a shot, like you said. That's only $55. You have so only I'm saying only $500 of Jordan, but the Jordan is staying static. It's staying static. So as soon as you're gonna win and increase your balance, bam, your Jordan will increase too. And you just need to get up to $1,500 of profit target to pass your evaluation. Then you'll be in your cash account. You have to do the same thing, and then if you're succeeding to do the same things in your funded account, in your cash accounts, bam, you'll get $1,000 bonus payout plus $500 into your live account. For me, if you don't have a big budget, that's the perfect way to start the Express to Live. And then if you want to start with a more normal accounts, premium accounts, 50K, there are $2,500 of Jordan. You can make multiple payouts. If you are doing several payouts until the fifth one, you can get 100% of your payout. Insane. And yeah, so that's why I recommend Express to Live or Premium.
Deep down, knowing something's right. Sing me a limit down lullaby. Tell me everything's gonna be alright. But the futures keep falling through the night, and the panic's getting hard to hide. It's a cold hard truth money can't buy. Sometimes markets bleeding, traders cry. So pour another drink and kiss your lungs goodbye. To the sound of that limit down lullaby. Coffee black and the screens aren't glowing. Nobody knows where this thing's going. News hit hard and the bids start running. Every trader in the room starts humming. Some are scared and some are frozen. Some are chasing every move that's chosen. But I got levels on the chart tonight, and I'm loading up when the setup's right. Heartbeat pounding through my chest. When the market's moving, it's a test. 5 seconds, 3 seconds, one more candle. Send it, hit the gas. Through the fire and the wild side. Green lights flashing, volume exploding. Nobody sleeping, everybody loaded. One line, one shot, one chance to win it when the setup's there. Send it. Think you flying like a rocket ship. ES grinding with a heavy grip. Gold's gone crazy, crude's on fire. Every chart looks like a live wire. Somebody's up 100 grand. Somebody's sweating with shaky hands. But fear don't pay and hope won't save. You gotta trust the trade you came to make. The countdown's on, the pressure's real. Only one thing left to feel. Hit the gas and let it ride. Through the fire and the wild side. Green lights flashing, volume exploding. Nobody sleeping, everybody loaded. One line, one shot, one chance to win it when the setup's there. Send it. Send it. Fighting for the next kid buyer. Who's gonna own this move? Yeah. Send it. When the breakout starts to run. Send it. Till the trading day is done. No fear, no doubt. Let the whole world witness when the level.
Yeah, that was a mess. Huh? The new streams, the new techniques of the stream was a complete mess. A complete mess. You're the code! You're the code. By the way, the code, I have a question. Wait.
Yeah. They said it was over. Heavy resistance. Good place to short. You sure about that? He built that short, nice, clean at the top. Perfect entry, yeah, he thought it would drop. RSI high, yeah, had to fade. Now he's staring at a candle like who placed that trade. First hiccup, he like, that's alright. Second one hit, now he's sitting up tight. Third one rips, now we checking his size. Fourth one prints, now there's fear in his eyes. Volume coming in. That ain't retail. Short squeeze symphony.
So, yeah, bam. Okay. Wait, what? I missed! Guys, I completely forgot my trade. And look! The market is bouncing perfectly on my level. Let's go! Let's go!
Bro, I was sure, yeah, we know you cook torch. Stops getting triggered like a domino fall. One gets hit,
Let's go! Uptick! Uptick, boy! Uptick, buddy! 88! 88! 88! 88! 88! Only TVA, but no... Ah, no, yeah. TC. Okay, yeah, you're right, TC. Of course. Because you're not withdrawing it in your bank account. So, let's go! Hey, with this trade. Ah, no, that's not a big trade. But I'm starting pretty well my sessions in green. $275. Perfect area where the market just bounced. Otherwise, so Kevin, alias the code in the chat, guys, and for everyone who's trading with Trade08, guys, I wanted to share my trades of yesterday because I took some trades yesterday in live stream and after the live stream, and I wanna share. Or in live stream today, right now, all my trades that I took yesterday. So I just came back on the day of on yesterday in the charts. Okay, 15. Okay, that was the day of yesterday. And look, there's not anymore my trades displayed on the chart. How it's possible? And I promise that's the same account. I tested it. I'm trading with the trade copier of Trade08, and I tested it right here. It's the same trade copier than yesterday with the same account. And so as I'm just understanding, on Trade08 you can't see the trades of the last days that you took. So the code, is it true or is it something to do? And if I'm going in the chart setting, fields and orders, everything is activated. Okay, boom.
Wait, still shorts? After that candle? Couldn't be me. Higher and higher, yeah, we lighting the fuse. Rocket on the chart, got nothing to lose. Best talk tough, but they singing the blues. Every green candle got them paying.
First, guys. What it? No French accent. So yeah. As I understood, no taxes, and you, that's normal. And everywhere in the world, all your payouts that you're gonna get on Phidias, it's gonna land in your Phidias wallet. Your Phidias wallet is not your bank account, so you don't need to declare it to the IRS or to the French taxes, French governments, or whatever, which countries you are from, and that's why there's no taxes, and that's why the Phidias wallet is here. Guys, the Phidias wallet is just insane. Hey Florian, which account would you recommend for someone? So I told you, only two. Let's go! I don't know it. I don't care about this. Try to Okay, you don't care about your trades of yesterday. Is the code. Okay. That's right.
This is big account energy. Walking in with confidence, chest out ahead high, brand new premium account. Thinking I can touch the sky, swing it through the daytime, swing it through the night. Hold it nice and steady, let the trend of what it likes. Everybody watching, wonder what I'm gonna do. I just smile and tell them, baby, I'm already through. She likes a trader who can hold all night. Doesn't panic at the very first sign of red. Big account energy, swinging like a legend ought to be. Going hard, holding long, keeping this position nice and strong. No rush, no hurry, let the overnight session flirt with me. Big account energy. She says she likes a trader with conviction. Used to grab 1 point, then I'd run away. Now I'm letting winners have a little room to play. She keeps pushing higher, I don't let go. When she's really moving, everybody knows. But it says, man, that's a big position. I grin, it's not the size, it's the risk management.
Okay.
Goes quiet, nobody believes me.
Ready to go. I haven't looked yet at the news of the day. So, but I'm thinking there's nothing new. Unless the soccer match yesterday between Argentina and England. It was the same thing like with Egypt. The same. Exactly the same.
She likes confidence, she likes patience, she likes somebody who doesn't bail too soon. Strong hands, calm nerves, no premature exits, just letting the trade do its thing. Big account energy, swinging through the overnight session, holding steady, building pressure, waiting for the perfect extension.
Good morning, AI stocks, face fresh scrutiny. Okay, a strong earnings beat. By the way, there was Netflix earnings yesterday, huh? After the close. Netflix earnings. No, that's today. No, sorry, that's today. I'm confused. Okay, today. Okay, earnings. Netflix earnings. Google, nice one, Google. Meta, ooh. We are in the nice renaissance right now. Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon, nice, cool. Ten pullback on Amazon. Apple, what? Apple, new ATH again and again. No. Airbnb, Uber, and my favorite stocks. Currently, guys, my favorite stocks, McDonald's. And new low yesterday, again, new low. I invest again and again. Come on. Make new law again, McDonald's. Come on.
Nice and easy, nice and slow. That's exactly how
No worries.
market opens, heart says, and there goes another
In
trade.
2000, let's see how much they
Discipline I came for
McDonald's lost 75%. Hell yeah, that's insane. 75.
50K in a dream. Nothing's gonna stop my team. One good trade, that's all.
And now only 22.5%. Okay, I'll wait before to reinvest it. I'll wait. Why not $250? $250. That's looking to be a nice support. 240, 250. And let's go. Bitcoin is still ranging, going sideways in the bottom.
5 minutes later, entirely new strategy. Built from one green candle. Who's getting funded? We are.
Okay, and
Who's revenge?
I'll take the same trade.
Let's get that question. Every trader starts the same.
Every trader do the same.
Some chase Lambo, some chase glory. We're just chasing a funded story. One good week, one clean streak, one more.
Okay, taking the same trade. Let's go. So,
50K in a dream.
yeah, we were looking the news. At the news.
And caffeine.
I don't know. For Spain, fuck.
Every reset,
I mean, it's an opportunity.
every chart. Still believing from the very start.
Fuck Messi, fuck Argentina, fuck Spain, fuck. Guy, fuck the president of FIFA. Guy, that's the guy. He's the most corrupted ever in the world. The most corrupted guy in the world. I forgot his name. I watched a video this morning about him. He was. How do you say when Trump was elected or a new president when he's elected, he's doing he's celebrated with and Trump when he was elected in 2024, he celebrated it with all the other US presidents, with every billionaires like there was Elon Musk, Google CEO, Mark Zuckerberg. Yes, there was everyone in Washington in the Grand Capitol. And I forgot the name of this celebration. It is the name of this party. Hey, yeah, there's him and only. And I mean that the FIFA president, I forgot his name, won at his party too. So they know each other pretty good. A strong earnings, beat and raise the sales outlook from chip-making giant TSMC weren't enough to trigger French gains for the AI sector that's fueled the most of the year's stock rally as traders grapple with whether hyperscalers are building more capacity than they need. Okay. Oil stated after a 3-day rally as the US carried out another round of airstrikes on Iran and hit a sensational oil tanker near the country's main export terminal. Over on the Black Sea, Ukraine naval boats hit 2 large Russian oil tankers as Moscow and Kiev expand the scope of their mutual maritime strikes. Ukraine is defending themselves pretty good too. Trade wins. The US imposed a 25% tariff on certain imports from Brazil.
He says, I believe.
Effective July 22nd, accusing the country of unfair practices. Coffee, beef, and some ethanol products are exempt. Brazil plans to challenge the move at the WTO. US trade rep, blah blah blah. We don't care. We don't care.
Confidence, zero fear.
default hero, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang, the man Japanese fans call blah blah blah, and we don't care. Deep dive coding with Claude.
So what's plan B? He smiled.
The AI reckoning has already arrived for software engineers. The solitary ritual of writing code for hours is being replaced by typing prompts to an army of chatbots, with as much as half of all programming now being computer generated. Even Anthropic was surprised by the initial level of enthusiasm for Cloud Code, originally developed as a side project, but it would be a sign of things to come. The boom in cloud-powered AI agents also turned the Mac Mini, Apple's smallest desktop, into essential hardware. Yet, while AI coding has ranged bingo-related, the startup scene has been a gutting experience for thousands of programmers trying to figure out how to become what tech bosses refer. Okay. A tough job market for young coders. Index of US software developer employment headcount by age group. Software developer employment headcount. The problem with the S&P 500 isn't that it's terrifyingly overvalued, is that continued growth is in the hands of a shrinking number of companies. Right here, if they disappoint, the market's high flying days are over. And that's it. An Englishman goes existential on data and football. Aaron risks overplaying his hand on Hormuz. The risk, blah blah blah. Oh, it's already 9. Sorry.
Here's your confirmation.
As usual, I'm late. Spain, LG, how dare you? Hello, Mikey. 1, 2, 3. So now we need to fix it with Barbie. We'll see if everything is working. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Barbie. Howdy. Should I say sorry?
Howdy.
Sorry. So can I hear you?
I hope you can hear me.
Wait. Okay, and if I'm doing that, and now,
Can you hear me?
yeah, now, yeah, that's okay. And if I'm doing that, yeah, now I'm hearing you. Now I'm hearing you. Great, perfect. So everything is working. Finally, guys. We get it. So, what I wanted to say, if I play the music, you're not going to have an echo.
No, you can play the music. It was the extra because you had me on OBS and you had me here, and then you had me adding a third link, which was creating feedback. So it didn't sound like music. It sounded like.
Yeah. Normal. But to fix that, I'm
not doing extra links. I'm done with extra links. No more extra links. Extra links cause problems.
I muted to fix all the echoes. The echoes, the extra.
You don't have to mute it though. That's what I'm saying. If you just have it on here, it's not extra. If you have me do extra links and OBS, then it's extra. If it's just on here, it's not extra.
Yeah.
It's the not extra.
No music.
You can have music. It's fine. Because I need to hear it. Never mind. It's fine. No music. I don't care. It's fine either way.
Oh, but anyway, now it's gonna work. If I put the audio,
Yeah, all good.
We hear Barbie. So, son of Rusty, good morning. Hey, good morning, bro. So, when you're calling me Flo, when everything will be alright, son of Rusty. No worries. Guys, I found the most impatient trader on earth.
Okay, fine.
That's not surprising. That's son of Rusty.
Oh, I thought it was Tron.
Huh?
I thought it was Tron.
Tron is impatient too.
We've been working on that.
Okay. We're gonna make some jokes on him later today.
He was the world's most impatient trader. I'm trying to cure him. We'll see. My personal mission.
I hope he pays you a lot to.
No, he doesn't. We're just trying to get him paid.
Oh, no.
Because he's the Frenchie living in Florida. Florida's not cheap. Florida's beautiful. It's not cheap.
And the football is rigged, but not the fault to Spanish and Argentina. If France and England can't play football. LG, you're right. You're right. LG.
I think that was a harder lost game than the United States. It's like when USA lost their game, it's like, well, were they going to show up or not? They didn't show up. So yeah, a little harder for y'all, I think.
Yeah.
I would like to say yeah, USA should have won that, but how can I? I watched it. They showed up. Could have been different. They didn't show up.
So this weekend, there's going to be the all the final matches, Saturday and Sunday. And I don't think so that it's going to be in Texas. I think it's in New Jersey or New York, something like that.
Kind of funny though. Texas could have hosted the whole World Cup. We have enough stadiums. Oh, y'all gonna talk some soccer shit to each other's faces for football? Forget it. TC's trying to get y'all doing your job so that we can get some of those crappy prizes taken off the wheel later. So on your way in, like the stream. I forgot to.
Come on, let's like the live stream. So yeah, you know how it's working. So I've already.
Cares about that little final. Let's figure out. Although technically Messi plays for a United States team now, so I guess we're supposed to root for him. It's getting very confusing. He plays for Miami.
Ape Squad. All in. No fear. See
Yeah, nobody remembers who wins the World Cup. That's right, Code. I'm a little bit concerned we're gonna have a bearish day today. What about you?
You were what?
A little concerned we're gonna have a bearish day today. What about you?
A bearish day. It's looking like to. So yesterday I was a bit trapped because I was long all the time. I managed it I scaled lower, did a few scalps and reinforced, and finally I ended in green yesterday. But by chance, because we are not going farther to the downside or deeper, and then during the afternoon we squeeze all the shorts. But I have to stop. I have to stop. As long as we are not doing the average daily range, I have to stop listening my bias and trying to take a trade, to play the breaks to the upside, all that kind of shit. Because if we're gonna have the same, as I was saying earlier, the day, I remember it was my last day before I'm going in vacation. June 5th, Friday, June 5th. Guys, that was a
fateful day.
huh? Yeah, that was a
That
painful
fateful day.
that was a painful day. And these kind of days, in my opinion, they are going to come in the future, and you'll never know when. So that's why every day you have to trade in order to anticipate this kind of murder, painful day or bloodbath day. And yeah.
Murder. Like how you throw a casual murder.
And already took a trade this morning at 75.82.5. Normally, I was looking for only 1 point, and
You go long.
I forgot my trades because I was talking about something else. I didn't have my charts in front of me. I held it, and we bounced perfectly on this level at 75.80, 75.82. So grabbed already almost 6 points, almost 5.5 points. Nice, yeah, nice start to the day.
I haven't traded yet, but I've had a couple nice days this week, so I'm feeling pretty chill anyway. So I'm looking at this like, man, this might go bearish. This might not be a big day today because I don't have bigger days when we tend to trade bearish. Some of y'all do, so y'all can send me some lunch money.
So today, are you going to be ready to short the market, or?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of chill because I've done pretty well already so far this week, so I don't have to push it. I don't have to do stupid things. I could be responsible, but I'm still gonna wait for those setups. I might just be taking some quick hits, like the little quickies, bullishly when I see them, and then watching the destruction if that's what we get.
And what is saying to you that what are you thinking that it's a bearish day today?
We have we're a little bit extended, or the spiders I think were even more extended, the ETFs. I don't know, vibes a little bit, but we've got some single prints below to fill, and we've been in this new balance. Where is my chart? There it is. We've been in this balance. We've kind of peaked above and finding a little bit of balance above. I don't think it would be weird if we came back down a little bit more into this wider range, down to 75.50, 75.40. I just would not be even a little bit surprised, I guess is the best way to put it. Unless we keep holding the 75.85, which we've done so far. We did yesterday. I guess that's probably my line in the sand right now. I'll see if I can grab that one and change the color. That makes sense. Maybe I've grabbed it. Come on, computer. Well, in theory, that one's orange now. It's just not giving me that option. We'll make a new one. Not arguing with charts this morning. There we go. Like that 85 area, probably kind of a line in the sand. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Where once we got above that point, we've held it. So if we get below it, that's a change.
Yeah. Okay. 75.84 or 80. 75.80.
85. I mean, I'm not real strict on that.
Okay. And you are in 1 hour. Okay.
Yeah, this is the hourly, just so I could zoom out and show. You can see where the volume is on these darker spots. That's RTH. And then extended is in this blue. So I'm looking at the whole kind of structure. And you can see how that is kind of an important spot there. That's why it's not, we've been trading it for a while, so I don't think it's going to pinpoint to 85. But that's why I already have a zone on it. But that is
Alright.
the spot that we're currently trying to hold. So slightly advantage bulls above, but then if we get below that, that's definitely going to be looking more bearish. So we'll see. I don't know. I could be wrong. It could be bad vibes. We'll see.
Yeah, for example, yesterday I was completely wrong, completely. But
You were
thanks
completely
to
wrong. We just ranged. You just had to wait, and then it was bullish.
yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah, but we haven't
Patience thing
searched
again.
the previous high of the day. So and my basic entry was awful. So but thanks to that, I was able to manage lower my positions. Thanks to all of that, I ended my day in green. So that's, even if you are wrong,
Made you work for it, though. We want it to be easier.
yeah. But I needed to work, pretty hard, sweated a lot, and
Shiny
and
flow.
a lot of stress. But at least I'm not losing. But of course, I prefer when it's easier. Yo, Sean, yo,
I missed
yo.
his stream last night. How was it, chat? I know chat was there. They wouldn't not go to that. Sure, it was good. I was trying to. Usually Wednesdays are easier. This week's been kind of backwards, though.
No. But yeah, we need some strong sellers to break this level at 75.80.
Wicked today. Yeah, me too. Big wicks, little wicks, everybody flexing on the charts. Big wicks, little wicks, everybody swear they called the star.
We had fun last night, and
I don't doubt that. It's always fun. I saw some. They were wanting to do some crazy shit yesterday, and I was like, y'all need to take this to the night screen. This is after-hour stuff here. Like the picture PMP wanted me to show. Oh, the after hours. Alright, where are we on time? 12 minutes? This is my least favorite time to engage with the market anyway. Yeah, I think KPMP liked you, Florian.
yeah.
Yeah,
Why?
he liked you a lot. Because he sent me some very special pictures of you. Wearing some outfits that are not safe for the morning show, in my opinion.
He's still not here.
I guess not. It's not here to defend himself.
And I got wicked again. And I got wicked again. And I got wicked again. Moving my stop to break even because I'm responsible now. Market saw it, market laughed, market knew exactly how. Tag my stop, turn around, ran another 100 points, whole discord screaming, let's go! I'm sitting here with emotional damage.
What's up, KJ? 3 KJ.
Some chase breakout, some fade high, some
You want my
buy every
texting?
single dip. I'm just
I
trying
forget.
not to get smacked by another wick. Who got stopped out? Who got stopped out? We did. Who chased the mood? We did. Who swore they were done today? Who's still clicking by? We did. Big wicks, little wicks, everybody getting humble.
You all like the Wicks.
Thought I found a holy grail, turns out I just overtraded. Big wicks, little wicks, market got me feeling sick. One more setup, one more click, one more giant scuba wig. Big wicks, little wicks. Big wicks, little wicks. I'm done trading. Seriously. I'm done trading.
Yeah, I said Florian. What Xavier P sent me. I decided not to share that with the whole class. You're
It's
welcome.
better.
Humble ambition before the open. What's up? You guys be patient then, right? Not be hammering trades right away.
Feeling smart. Swore today I'd play my part. Market rallied all damn day.
I hope I have this other screen share. Really good.
They're waiting for a pullback sign, and FOMO whispered, now's the time. So I hit buy, feeling brave, like a genius getting ready to get paid. 3 seconds later, I could plainly see that candle wasn't breaking out, it was saying goodbye. Bob the top again, bob the top again.
What are y'all looking at on NASDAQ? I know Chad always has some good NASDAQ levels.
Again, like a long lost friend. Market rings a bell and says, here comes area. Let's reverse the trend. Bob the top again. Somebody let me in.
I can share with y'all my oh, there's the Tron picture. I was gonna share the GEX levels.
Ah,
Lou's got those for NASDAQ. I was a little bit scared to click over there without checking. You never know what's going to be in my browser. It was Tron Florida Man.
Could have bought it when the signal fired. Instead, I waited till the move got tired. Chat was screaming, take the trade. I was there.
so SP ES 76.49. No, that's Gamma Flip 75.90.
That's the Gamma Flip level. So that's where we go into positive or negative. Most of the levels are pretty distant so far, except for that 75.40, and I brought that one up. We've got that's the major support for this larger consolidation. Is that 75.40? So I definitely think that's a big important level. When you look at the DOM, it will probably have orders resting at those same spots. At least when we get there.
Some traders catch
Ugh.
reversals.
More coffee.
Traders catch the trend. Some traders buy support.
Ah, you're bullish, Humble Ambition. We do have option expiration tomorrow. That's a good point. Let's get some trades in today then, huh?
I'm basically a public service and
Oh, the AirPods. He's already, Tron's here. He's like, where are my AirPods?
About the I learned something else, Tron. I learned something else. I just learned a few minutes ago that you are impatient. Is it true? Because if you are impatient, we're gonna work on it. Apparently Barbie is already working on it. So I'm gonna send
We're working
you
hard on Tron.
I'm gonna send you my AirPods, but you need to wait. You need to wait. By the way, please, please keep quiet.
Although you never had anything on your side of that bet, so I don't know. You've been working on taking only good trades, Tron. Instead of wanting the money right meow. I want the money right meow too, but I had to learn patience. We were talking about you when you weren't here. Hey, I get to talk about you when you're not here if you're not here yet. Yeah, Florian wants a new one, so he's gonna send him his old one.
Yeah. Did you say send?
I want the new ones too. The new ones have more features. I was looking at the purple one.
That's Trunk. Trunk just wants to to smell my odor. You know what I'm smelling. You know, he wants to smell everything in my my ears doing the same time that I put in my headphone. That's why he wants the old one and not a new one. By the way, when you want to send something, something in the US from Europe, you'll have to pay.
Call it a gift.
Huh?
Call it a gift.
Yeah, or the gift, or what? I think everything, and not only gifts.
You have to mark it as a gift. So,
okay.
That's what I learned.
Yeah, and as a gift, I think you're paying so much tariffs on it. And that's what happened to Phidias when they wanted to send the shorts and the hat to Barbie. They needed to pay.
But they filled out the paperwork that it was merchandise with the value on it, so that's why they got it. I've only had that happen twice, and the first one was on a purse, and that was a lot more expensive.
You switch from the ears, like honey, but from Maybe he wants the DNA, bro. Be careful, yeah, JB, you're right. He wants my DNA. No way.
They've asked me for bath water before. I didn't sell them bath water though. You gonna sell them your used bath water?
If you want, I can sell it. My bath water. Oh, Barbie, you never think about.
I'm charging for mine.
Yeah, and you never think about to add another source of income.
It's possible. There's also the whole foot pick avenue, you know. I got a cool scar on one of my feet. They might pay extra for that. I actually saw some crazy statistic about feet the other day. One in 7 people, about 14%, have experienced a sexual fantasy involving feet. 14%. So 14% of you are sick, JB. My bath water comes from the municipal water supply, or the water district. I'm not on the municipal. We're in a water district, so it comes from someplace. Your iMac is dying. My iMac died on me too. Twice, because then I gave it to my kids and they killed it extra. Whoa.
Oh, open, finally, let's go, baby!
Opening with a big old boner. Gonna upgrade you to like a MacBook Pro, Tron. I got the Mac Studio, but it's kind of ridiculous. Something is wrong with the sound of Barbie.
I've seen tickers flirt and fade so fast, like a cowboy ghost in a candle's past. They spike, they drop, they trap the crowd, but I trade truth, not hype that's loud. So if you think you're trending, make it clear. Break that zone and bring some cheer. No head fakes in my trading.
I mean, I've got my crisp on, but that's so you can't hear the dog snoring in the background. Pretty ridiculous. The Frenchie. Where is she? Those darn Frenchies, man. My audio not good.
Can be the software you are using, guys. I was
The
looking
software
at it.
good though, so it'd have to be with a connection.
I was looking, yeah, because is it only me who's hearing not perfectly Barbie, or yeah? No. Okay, boom, VWAP on yes.
Oh yeah, already. Okay. What do you think, Tron? I mean, I turned my noise cancellation off, but
Yeah, definitely better.
well, that sucks.
No,
I like
why?
that feature. Because my house is loud. Not right now, nobody's up yet, but it gets loud.
I can hear you, Florian, better than Barbie. And normally it's the opposite. Huh? You can hear Barbie better than me. And
Yeah, that was a setting. So it was my noise cancellation. I don't. Maybe the software is trying to do it too. Sometimes when it's double, it gets really weird.
Probably perfect now. Okay. And guys, last question, because from the new software that we are using, it's like if I have no noise cancellation to my side. So apparently you were able to hear Barbie from my mic too, because I'm never using the headphone. So, but apparently today you're not hearing Barbie from my mic, right? So let's put some music.
You got
again.
that fixed? That's why I have my earbuds. But you're doing magically.
And yeah, but the thing is, when you're wearing your earbuds for 2-3 hours, you're not having some pain in your ears.
No, I switched it out for a little baby rubber things. The baby rubbers.
Okay, well, I don't have those one. So.
It comes with the set. You get like the extras, like these little guys. And you switch them out.
Wait. I put okay.
They come in different sizes. These are the big ones or something. I rejected them.
Yeah. That's yeah, like the foam.
I have to use the kid ones.
The foam that you plug into your ear. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's your case too, but for me it hurts after 2 or 3 hours. My ears are not bleeding, but that's an expression. But I'm so happy to take it off.
Maybe your volume's too loud. Yeah, we're putting the rubbers in our ear, Tron. There's a big old dumperoni. See?
Okay, so next trade at 75.82 we are not so far away from it. By the way, we had a news. US initial jobless claims and US retail sales, we haven't moved at all. Yeah, not a big deal.
Nope. Okay, this one. Nope. All right, I'm done trading.
Hell yeah, it's bearish today. Let's wait for the average daily range.
We're at that 85 spot, so I'm watching that.
Every single setup just a heartbreak. Now I'm down small, but I'm feeling it big. Not account pain, just mental fatigue. Could have stayed out, saved my day, but I had to click just one more play. Market close and I just sit still, staring at charts like what was that for real? No big loss, but no big win. Just pay tuition to the job again. Tomorrow though.
Okay, come on.
Right?
Tell you to stop barking.
Okay, but like, hear me out.
Okay, let's wait a few minutes.
What if this time it's real? Yeah. Yeah. Chart went down, I said that's fine. But the dip for the 7th time, they said, bro, that trend is dead. I said, nah, it bounced in my head. Red candle, marathon, doom and dread.
And then let's scalp it.
Account hurting, confidence strong. This bounce feels right, it can't be wrong. Down 90%.
Okay, at least today, the both markets, Nasdaq and ES, are going in the same direction.
Left the chat, but look, the cat just splat. Dead cat bounce, here we go. Up 2%, I'm a trading pro. Zoomed way in so it looks legit. Ignore the daily, don't look at it. Dead cat bounce, blink and miss. Up for 10 seconds, pure bliss. I didn't sell, now we're back to red. But emotionally, I'm up instead. Twitter screaming reversal play. Reddit says buy more today. Volume trash, trend still bad, but I'm attached to the trade I have. I call
So
it
if I'm looking it in 5 minutes,
stop loss, never heard that
we
word.
just rejected the 5 minutes fin lines. Wonderful.
Bounce once, so I'll bounce again. That's math, right? Tell me when
And let's hope that we're gonna break it to the downside, make new low.
liquidity. Dead cat bounce, up we go. Green for a second, dopamine flow. Screenshot sent, bragging done. Losses hit before anyone saw one. Dead cat bounce, textbook play. Textbook written by a clown. Okay, I held the top, I held the drop. I held so long the bounce just stopped. Is it a dead cat bounce? Or is it the bottom? Nobody knows.
I do think they're going to try to defend, at least down here in the 80s. Maybe a little trappy maneuver.
Time frame choice is how I cope. 1 minute charts give me hope. Dead cat bounce, say it loud. Up 3 ticks, I'm trading.
Kind of scary to go right here, but potentially a bounce. There's a little bounce. See, it's possible.
Where?
80s, 75, 80s.
80s. Okay, that's what I'm looking for.
I was kind of looking a little bit lower, like maybe they'll run through that zone a little bit. If I'm wrong, I just think I'm going to be really wrong is the problem.
All right, boys and girls. It's Friday. The market closes in 6 hours. Let's try not to financially ruin ourselves before margarita time. Woke up feeling dangerous today. Saw one green candle now.
Okay, let's
I mean,
go.
I was thinking about a quickie at 82.50. I think it's just too bearish for me to try that, because if I'm wrong, I'm going to be wrong real fast. It's a dangerous spot.
Hell yeah. So your line intent is is pretty good, huh? Because we can feel that the 75, 80s are big levels.
Should just bounce at 85.
Bounce, bam.
I don't know why I was being chicken shit. That was a beautiful bounce. It's because the day feels bearish to me and I don't like it.
Yes, that's dangerous because if you're taking your quickie scalps and then it's breaking to the downside, you're fucked.
I'm gonna try it. Do I have that? No, I don't have it on the right screen.
Oh, 82 enough, and the same level than I, huh?
Ah!
And you wanna play 1.2 or more?
Yeah, it's just a quickie. I'm just doing 1 point because I'm kind of chicken shit here. And we already got a kind of nice little bounce that I would have taken on micros if I was paying closer, or if my balls were bigger, let's be honest.
Okay, field!
Do it! I'm not gonna take the full stop on this. Oh, it didn't even give me the point.
Not yet. Ooh, hey. He was to.
I'm just looking for 3 ticks now. So not, oh my god. Fuck it, I'm bailing. I was already nervous about that spot and it's being weird.
I don't care. I'm holding it. Everywhere.
What I didn't want was to take a full stop on that, so. The order flow kind of fell apart on me a little bit. We got a lot more bearish imbalances on that. Is it going to bounce now, finally? No!
Yeah,
see, it's being a little bastard. What's up, Web3H2X? There it goes. Fuck.
Let's go! Optic! Gotcha!
Yeah, that one was making me nervous. Good job.
Yeah. But that was the little bounce. The point was really hard to get. Huh?
I was having a hard time nailing that spot, so that's why it was making me nervous. And it's kind of what I talked about earlier, like when those levels get older, they're less precise. I don't know. When you're going for a small little thing.
Yep.
Well played, though. I had that copied and every single account got a different amount. Some are red and some are green. This is slippage. Web3 has sent a journey video. Thank you for that. Reminder, y'all, if you send up to 30-second video, so just real quick, just letting us know about your journey with Phidias. It's called From Rookie to Payout, but just let us know your journey, even if it's not exactly from rookie or whatever. Go ahead and send that to slip into Florian's DMs on Discord. You'll be able to find him. He's listed as an ambassador in the member list. We got the shiny names. We have new home sales coming in 15 minutes too. Is it new home sales? No, it's pending
yeah.
home sales. I always guess the wrong one. Pending home sales. It's not usually a big one, but it'll usually give us a wick if it's anything away from the prediction.
We'll have a few viewers who's gonna come for the rookie to pay out.
Who needs
It's gonna be
facts
interesting.
when you've got unlimited retracements? Every failed level is just an opportunity to draw another one and call it an
Okay, no trades anymore for until level at 82.5.
Yeah, I don't like the 80. No, I don't know. It's this bearish vibes got me real cautious, and it's already played. It could still go, but I try to take the first one if possible. First one's got the best chances of success.
Yep. But if we're gonna go and cross 88.5, I think I'll take it again. By the way, ooh, the 15 minutes OPR is already.
Oh yeah.
Woohoo.
And NASDAQ technically just broke it. This is why I'm having to think real hard about this strategy here. But this is, in a perfect world, this would be one I would consider taking because both indexes are bearish and dropping. But we're also at support. So it is a little bit friendlier on NASDAQ, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's masterclass on how not to trade. This is financial.
And wow, what a fight. On the bottom right here on your line, Instant. What a fight.
Sideways market.
Tends to happen.
We're gonna break it. Oh, so I put a new one at 73.5.
I think I like a little bit lower. What did I? Oh, I have a level. I think it's 69. Let's see. Yeah, of course I have a level at 69.
Ooh.
I think I like that area a little bit better.
Oh.
I'm not saying your 70s can't work. These big red candles are scary.
Okay, we are breaking it. Let's go. But yeah, from the 70s or even 62 for me is gonna be a good spot to.
Where's my 69?
For a small bounce.
I'm gonna zoom in on the DOM a little bit here. I mean, it could be 70. We've been talking about that level for a while. The Mo roll's trying to start rolling it up here around the 75.
Maximum confidence, minimum evidence. Buy the breakout, chase the move, average down, blame the news.
VIX is real strong right now, though.
Yeah. How much? 16.
Well, it's at 16, approaching 17, but it's been up since open.
It's rising.
More scary. Did you have your order is lower than 75, huh? Or 75.50?
75.50.
Yeah, where was your order? Was it there or was it lower? You're lower, right? Oh man, I kind of like this spot where it just bounced from.
Web3 Florian, sure. Have you made any room changes? Yeah. You noticed it. I
The
hope you
bachelor
will.
pad is old news.
Hope you will like it. No worries, Web3. We're gonna invite almost everyone. Almost everyone for the rookie to pay out. So
Unless you
everyone.
make your video super weird
Yeah. If it's too
about
weird,
Florian and
guys.
bikinis and things.
If it's too weird, or if you're sending me some nudes, no, that.
Send those to Donald Trump.
You're not gonna
That's what I
get
do.
your $250. Huh?
That's how we get stock tips these days. A little fancier in there, huh? I
Offensive?
think it looks a little fancier. Yeah, you got like some nicer furniture. You got an upgrade.
You found that it's an upgrade because some guy made some fun of me. Yeah, of course, all the time everyone is making fun of me. That's their grandparents are having the same furniture. Let me. So, I was okay. I have to admit it, but that's a perfect. So mixed that I did to mix the old furniture with some recent modern
The
things.
old furniture's the best furniture. Tell them to chill on that one. My house is full of antiques because they don't build it like that anymore. You literally can't get all that nice quarter sawn oak anymore and stuff like that. You know, even the steel is made differently now than it was before the World Wars. So old stuff's good stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And I had a mid-century modern house that looked like mid-century modern, so I did all mid-century modern furniture in that, and I sold it and made a lot of money because it looked cool. Everybody liked it.
Yeah. Especially if it's a good one, or good furniture with a good quality or all that stuff. You can sell it back.
Yeah, I don't half-ass. I do my full ass.
Yeah. And yeah, you can sell it back more expensive than you bought it. Instead, if you're buying a new furniture, whatever which one is it, it's impossible to sell it later in the future more expensive than you bought it. Impossible. Almost like a car. Or the basics car.
I've done pretty well fixing up the houses and reselling them. The hard thing is my furniture never works from house to house because they've all been different styles. I built a craftsman style house, so it's like 1920s style, and it was a lot of stained wood and some what's it called, stained glass, like the fancy colored art glass and stuff. That did not work when I bought a really cool mid-century modern house by a kind of famous architect from back in the day. So I put some of it in storage, but I got rid of a lot of stuff and bought mid-century stuff. And then when I moved into a traditional house, it looks stupid again. It's a problem. But I did really well selling those houses because I made them look really nice with the right period and scale of furniture. I think it looks good.
Great.
Chad just likes to be dicks sometimes.
And all one. That's what we love. Or at least that's what I love.
So guy wanted me to iron my t-shirt one day. I was like, that's weird. Should get a t-shirt made with wrinkles printed on it.
It seems to me that you have only removed the white table from your room and done some painting in your room, and you have included the lighting a bit and are keeping the pool around it. Yeah, I moved the place too, but yeah.
There's that. It's a whole different house.
Everything changed, but yeah, that's a kind of the thing, yeah. So 80, I'll take it back. 75, 80.
Oh no, I'm still thinking. This is a big aggressive candle, I realize. But I'm still thinking we might be able to get another bounce off of this low. On ES, NASDAQ's doing a different thing. ES just took the low. I mean, NASDAQ. ES
And
is
Nasdaq
not.
is weaker.
And we need to get him some more ridiculous details for the background, right?
Do you have any idea? Or... No,
You need like a big poster, life-size poster cutout thing of Mbappe, right?
If I fix that or stick that on the wall, you're not gonna be sure to see me again the next day.
Or it could be, you could get a poster cut out of Florida Tron.
The fight for the swamp begins. Hey, with the alligator, yeah.
They have a Tron ride in Florida at Disney World now. I rode the Tron ride.
I said, look at those eyes.
I got the fast pass for the Tron ride. I need to go back to Florida soon. We were supposed to go last year and it got changed. Oh, it's not getting my order.
For one tick, he hasn't killed me. One tick. But when you want to go in Florida, so you already told me it depends where you want to go. So if you want to go in north of Florida from Texas,
Yeah, it's real different.
It's been like it's like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 maybe. But if you want to go in Miami, you're not gonna go in by car, right?
A biker?
No, sorry, by car. So
by car.
driving. No, sorry.
For me to drive to Miami would be like at least 20. I think it'd be 24 hours or so. It would be a whole day for me to drive from Texas to Miami. So you have to go through the southern United States because northern Florida is really more like the South. It's more like Georgia, Alabama, that area. And then when you get into South Florida, it's a lot more tropical. That's the good stuff down there.
Okay.
I like northern Florida too. It's a lot more convenient. I can go to the northern Florida beaches in like 12 hours drive. I was just looking at a house there actually to book. And we were going to go to... I think we're going to go to the Tampa area. I don't even remember now, but we were going to more Central Florida. But these days, if I want to go to Orlando in Central Florida, I just fly there. That airport's a mess, but I would still rather fly there.
Yeah. Okay. But even Miami, you will take a flight to go to Miami.
I would definitely take, for me, yeah. I would definitely take a flight to Miami. That's even farther south. I know all the traders go to Miami, but so do you want the chill beach culture where everyone's like dressed fancy and driving their golf carts and chilling? Or do you want the party Florida? Because that's the difference. Miami's the party zone. So that's why a lot of the traders like it, because that's where you want go bring your Lambo. You want to go show off your Lambo in Miami.
But in Miami, there's parties too. And not only fancy girls.
Bar scene's big.
Yeah, so
it's different vibes.
Or
if you're gonna bring your kids, it's probably not gonna be to Miami.
Yeah. With the kids, no.
If you're gonna go with your adult friends, then you might go to Miami. I like the chill stuff. Actually, I've been wanting to bring my family because they haven't been there. Is the Florida Keys, which is really cool. That's where Ernest Hemingway's house is. I don't know, there's a lot of cool stuff there. What? But my order! Alright, I have to rethink this one. Yeah. You want to see me go-go dancing in Miami? Yeah. By the time you stop and get gas too, it's yeah, it adds to that because it definitely took more than 18 hours to drive to Orlando, and we are good road trippers. Like, we do not stop. We stop if we have to eat, and we stop if the car's gonna run out of gas. That's it. Those are your pee chances. If you don't do it, then you miss it.
Oh, so I missed it for one tick in the second trade. Anyway,
I feel like I missed some shit here too, because I was even kind of thinking, like, you know what, I really like that level. I should do the micros scale in. It would have been nice, but I didn't do that because I thought I had a decent chance of breaking that today. Tron, I would rather be on the beaches on the other side. I also want to go back to Costa Rica. We haven't been there in a long time. I don't imagine you get a lot of visitors from Europe that want to go to Costa Rica though, huh?
you're what? From Costa Rica?
Costa Rica?
Yeah. I never been
Is that
there.
a popular spot? You never heard of it? Yeah, I didn't think so.
But
It's really popular for Americans.
But I guess so. But it's become to be popular to in Europe. I know some guys who went to Costa Rica, and if I would go in South America, that would be my first place. I think that seems to be
It's beautiful. I've actually been going there since the 80s. It's changed a lot. But there's a lot more, like, it's less rustic now. It's still kind of rustic, but they've got some nice resorts and stuff now.
Okay. There's even a volcano, right? I think.
Yeah, you could stay in the rainforest too. The rainforest is awesome. So if you go to Costa Rica, I think it's good to kind of see all the different regions because the rainforest is amazing. They've got hummingbirds and all kinds of nature and waterfalls and stuff up there. It's just a short drive from the beach areas. The beaches are awesome. A lot of them are kind of protected with these little bays. So it was a good place to bring small kids. Yeah, Tron, I'm not a Miami person myself. Guys. Although they kept trying to get me to go to Miami at the beginning of the year, and I just like, I don't want to though. There's a bunch of trader events that happen, like trading influencer type events that happen in Miami.
Yeah, Miami is a new Dubai. Yeah. With taxes. Miami is now overcrowded. I don't even want to go there. Yeah, traffic is impossible over there. Okay.
And I don't like driving like in Austin traffic or San Antonio traffic or anything like that. So it's not for me. I was hoping VWAP was going to reject us again here.
Let's hope for that.
Man, we got such a clear reversal signal and I didn't even freaking take it. But the VWAP is actually really close to the century figure, which on the ES, it tends to respect those at least a little bit. It might not be exact. I've noticed that it might not be 7600. It might be 7597 or 7603, but there's going to be orders all around it. A lot of New Yorkers have left for Florida. A lot of them came here too. So when I was selling real estate, especially during COVID, right before I lost my mind and retired from it forever, we've always had a lot of people coming from California. But all of a sudden there was all these people from New York, and it was what's the word I'm looking for? What's it called when you are leaving a country? Like they were looking for sanctuary, basically. Like they were just like, I can't deal with this anymore. We can't do business. We can't do anything. We can't go out to restaurants in peace. It's terrible. So they were all coming here too. And they had big money. They thought the real estate here was cheap. Drove all the prices up. And Bay Area, San Francisco too. They were buying up all the lake stuff like crazy. Like I had properties I was having a hard time selling 10 years ago for $700,000 and they were buying them for $7 million. Crazy.
It's well known that every New Yorkers wants to live to live somewhere else in the US. Yeah.
Well, they're literally trying some socialist stuff in New York City right now. It's literally happening. They've got a socialist mayor. And it's, I mean, we could ask someone who lives in a socialist place, like, I don't know, Venezuela, and see how they like it, but we don't do that. We could try it for ourselves. I think a lot of companies are coming both to Texas and Florida because the governors have made a big point to make sure that everyone knows that it's still going to be business friendly. You have to have businesses. That's the thing. Everyone's like, but if Elon Musk used all of his money, he could cure world hunger for like 10 years or something. But the thing is, Elon Musk has all of these companies that employ all of these people, and the trickle down is even more than his wealth. So between the factories, the people employed with his factories and the people that leave those factories and then go spend that money on food and everything else, the people affected by Elon's companies is a lot more than he could do with just that money, even if it was just all cash. It's not very much cash at all, but even if he used all that, it would cut off that trail of all these people getting money. And that's the long-sighted thinking, and the socialists look at the short-sighted thinking.
When Americans say socialist, they mean communist. Okay.
Yes.
I was wondering why is she saying socialist?
Because that's how they soft sell it. It's communist. Yeah, you're right.
I was does that mean Democrats?
Because everyone, it's okay. We talked to you about the Trump derangement syndrome, and apparently there's a European strain that's pretty nasty too. But it's the same thing. If you say communist, you're like, no, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about the bad thing. We're talking about socialism. It's the same.
Yeah. But that's pretty funny because nothing to do with what we mean in France. Yeah, but you see the difference between America and France. For us, in socialist, when we are saying socialist, it means Democrats for us.
Oh yeah, well, it's kind of this here too.
And in France, Democrats that's an example. But that's tell me, Tron, if I'm wrong or not. But Democrats are the Republicans in France, and Republicans are the extreme Republicans for us in France. So we are.
Well, that's the thing. So like the socialists are the extreme Democrats here, and that's the problem. Everybody's just extreme these days.
Yeah.
Is that going on in France too? Like that's why it's basically the communist versus MAGA, because nobody wants to be in the middle anymore. And I'm like, hey guys, both of y'all need to sit down and time out and relax for a minute because you're both being crazy.
That was Macron. Macron was at the middle and says, yeah, okay, I'm at the middle. That's my point of view, my opinions, and that's how he won 2 times.
I guess we don't have anybody that will admit to being in the middle these days.
But yeah, that's true. That's true. And what I found pretty funny too is that during the presidential election, we are only hearing talking about 2 potential presidents. Last time it was.
I have voted Libertarian a bunch. Just saying.
Yeah. What's her name? What's
Libertarian?
Her name?
It's limited government. I like the Libertarian idea.
I mean, no. But I was saying that the name of the concurrent of Trump at the last election, with a K.
Oh, Kamala.
Camarella, yeah, Camarella. Yeah. So the last one it was hair with Trump. Before the last one it was
Hillary Clinton. Before Biden.
Hillary
It was
Clinton,
Biden.
and then Trump and Biden. So there's only two, and so I was searching one time, but there's only two potential presidents, or what? Or there are several? And
No,
so
so there
I-
are other ones, but because of the way so you have to win an entire state. Basically, we have this whole electoral college thing, and in order to be powerful enough to win an entire state, the independent or the third parties or the independent parties just can't get enough. The money is being Democrat or Republican. So a lot of them, even if they are independent or libertarian, or we had a Green Party, I don't know if they're still around, even if they are in that party, they will switch to run because they need the backing of one of the major parties. And you're actually right, because it's what screws the system up a lot, because then there's always, you have to pick a team and you're on one of the two teams. So there's always this 2-team rivalry. And that is what stops people from thinking like, maybe I don't agree everything with this extreme person over here and that's okay. Maybe I don't agree with this extreme person over here and that's okay. And I miss the people in the middle, like Clinton and Bush. They were Democrat and Republican, but they weren't Democrat and Republican. They were a lot more in here. And so you didn't agree with them and it was okay, you know?
Yeah.
But everything's so extreme. And the rivalry thing has just become ridiculous and out of control.
Yeah, I found the US system for the electional president, the presidential election. That's not the best one.
It's just cultural too. It's not the way the system is designed, but it's the way the culture has ended up doing it.
Okay.
Because I remember more of the third parties doing pretty well, and we had one that did pretty well in Texas too, but like they don't get past that. The electoral college is straight up kind of trash too, in my opinion. But so you basically have to win the state. So you're going to be from one of the major parties that can win the state and already has control over the state, probably. And then all of that state's votes, even if it was 40% to 60% in that state, all 100% of that state's votes go towards the winner.
Yeah.
And so it ends up being this big strategy thing. It probably didn't used to be way back in the day, but things have changed a bunch in the past 250 years. So yeah, it's meant to be more than two parties. That just happens because we're idiots.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And no one wants to change it. Oh, yeah, maybe they...
I think a lot of people want to, but it's just so powerful. These two groups have become so powerful.
Yeah, and that's what is unbelievable. Yeah.
Because I met Ron Paul. He's freaking awesome. He wanted to be president. He's actually used to be a doctor. Ended up in politics just because he was passionate about some changes. And he was one of our biggest chances, and he never got through. His son is a senator, I think, Rand Paul, and he gets kind of heated for saying some more extreme stuff. But Ron was a little bit more towards the middle. And I don't know, people never go for that.
It's not the guy who's dead.
I don't think Ron's dead, but he's too old to want to run for president.
No. So I'm confused. I don't remember the guys who wanted to be one-time president too, and he's dead during a speech, and I don't remember his name. Ron Paul. Let me share your screen.
Yeah, I was about to switch over. So that's the guy that I was talking about. He's awesome. He's really smart. He's just smart, and he doesn't care what all the money is telling him. He just wants what's right. And these are the people that never win. I'm just using him as an example. But this is a really smart guy. I've even talked to him in person, and he's legit. He's real. I met RFK. I didn't get as good of vibes of him as I did from this guy.
Okay.
So I don't know. That's the way we do it. We want to fight about extremes right now. It sucks. I do think social media helps a lot, because in social media, you once you get into your extreme algo, it keeps feeding it back to you. The Flo is a Mondami guy, you can tell. Yeah, he's not.
Me, I'm Danny. Wait. You haven't seen my. Ah no, you can't see it. My MAGA hat, just right there. But if you want, I hear it.
That guy.
I wear it.
Well, yeah, that's actually interesting because I'm so used to hearing everyone call it socialist, but it exactly literally is communist. Like it is. If you go look at what they're doing. So one of the things they're doing right now is they've frozen rent. So you can't raise the rent, but they've also increased the property taxes, or they will be increasing to cover all of these programs. And so what are the landlords going to do when the taxes go up and they can't increase the rent? And so they're going to be upside down on it. Well, no problem. The government will buy it from you for pennies on the dollar. So the government will own the apartment building that you can't afford because they froze the rent and raised the taxes.
Wow.
So is that communist? Literally, yes. Sorry. Somebody's going to get mad, but it is.
Yeah, of course.
What's up, Wagner Santos? I'm waiting for this price action to come back lower because I definitely...
we were bullish, bearish, and the market is...
That bias kept me from this good play here, man. Because I would have normally bought micros averaging in around 85 down to 75. That would have been real nice.
Market is just going at the other side that we were thinking.
Okay. I'm still considering us in the 7600 zone. This is kind of bull flagging on the 1 minute. I don't get excited about 1 minute bull flags, but basically I see a consolidation structure that I want to break higher or lower. This is the 5 minute over here. So I was also looking on the 1 minute. Sorry, being confusing. But this little structure right here, we got consolidation. So we're going to break above or below it. So we'll break back below into 7600, maybe create a range. Otherwise, if this holds, we could be going up to that 7616, which is red. So that means I thought it was magnetic when I looked at it. 3 accounts green. Let's go, Wagner. I bailed out of a position. I was going for break even. And some accounts ended up red and some accounts ended up green. So I was that close. So I'm at a scratch, I would say. And the VIX came right down as soon as I was looking at that too. Like, I just wasn't on it. So I was definitely in the playbook. It's alright, I'm still watching. We'll get one. Hopefully more than one. Did you just get the one trade, Florian?
If I'm using what? The one trade?
Did you just get one trade so far?
Ah, no. The last one, it was with you. I can share my screen. Where is it?
I was about to say, you're having a slow day too.
Yeah. I just took the same trades than you at the open at 82.5.
But you nailed it.
Yeah.
Instead of bailing.
And nothing from there. I don't want to buy the top again. Not anymore. I'm expecting that today we are staying in sideways, or we're gonna extend to the downside. We can still extend to one side.
Yeah.
So, and right now we are at the middle of the day. So that's not the best area to take a trade, no?
Probably not.
3 accounts green today. Let's go, Wagner! Looks like a ping pong trend today. Yeah.
It could be. Which is not what I had set up to play earlier, so... Oh,
pretty
interesting.
smart. Bought the second dip with all my heart. Bought the third dip, started getting nervous. Bought the fourth dip for research purposes. My broker called to check on me. Asked if everything was alright. I said, buddy, if this thing keeps dropping, I'm about to have the opportunity of a lifetime. I'm a professional dip buyer.
I mean, the way you're zoomed in on the 1 minute makes it look like we're gonna fill out a range.
A nasty little small range.
I have a question for you
Oh,
because I'm just nosy and I ask a lot of traders this. So how do you manage multiple accounts? I think you trade on the DOM. So are you just switching the account on your DOM real quick?
no, I'm using the trade copier. You mean on Tradovate?
I was just wondering how you actually execute your trades and manage multiple trades. So
I'm just on Tradovate and on every platform that I'm using, just using the trade copier, and so I just need to click only one time on one account or on one chart, and then it copies as usual all the trades on every account.
Nice.
But on my other platforms, yeah, I have my DOM everywhere on my live account, on CR charts, and still.
And that's how you like to enter, is on the DOM?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah.
So you're entering on the DOM on one main account with a copier on.
Yeah. Only on Tradovate. Tradovate is not really built for the DOM, but the other platforms all the time the DOM. Yeah.
They do have a DOM.
We have a DOM, yeah, but that's not.
It is there.
It's there. I'm using it on Tradovate for the exit because it's more precise the DOM than the charts, and you can go faster to put your exit, especially because we want to play only 1 point. So as soon as I'm filled, bam, I put it on the DOM, the exit, and yeah.
I switch accounts and sometimes that slows me down, so I'm kind of working on that. But I'll switch the account from the one that I'm leading with on my copier to just trade on one account. And I don't know, I think it's driving me crazy. But I do that because sometimes I'm trading time frames that I'm not used to. Like I've been doing that for the Asian session because I don't normally trade that. Although I'm probably pretty good at setting the copier by now. So anything new, I always just have in one account. But I still want my trade copier on for when I see that good setup. So you don't like the chart trader as much, huh?
No. But I need the charts, but just for the feeling,
Not
for
for
the
trading.
for the execution, I need the DOM. Yeah. It's more precise. Yeah. And in Ninja Trader, I never seen a DOM on Ninja Trader. I think.
It has a DOM. It's called the Super DOM. So
yeah,
maybe you
Super
weren't
DOM.
looking for the Super DOM. I don't know if it's that super, to be honest. I think it's kind of a normal DOM.
Because it's more powerful than just a normal DOM.
It's better than the Tradovate one. I'll give it that. But I don't know what's super about it. I think they're going to try to reject 7610 yet, but I don't like taking the bearish version of these scalps. I wish I did. We're not really in a strong trend on ES. That's why the opening range breakout's been such a trash trade lately. So when we are not bearish and we're choppish or bullish, that's when I'm really just wanting to favor the longs on this. Well, in general too. We gotta be pretty bearish for me to be like, yes, let's take the longs. I mean the shorts. See, I can't even say it.
And by the opening price range, you mean the 15 minutes or?
Yeah, so when I trade the opening range breakout, I'm trading the 15-minute, and I don't. I have my trade. I have my bot off. So I was making a lot of money with that last year and into the first part of this year. But then in the spring, it started getting kind of weird. And so I've talked to people a lot, especially with these real methodical trades like that, where you've really got to watch the market regime and make sure that it's the right trade for the right market. Because it was not. I do think the opening range breakout will come back. Somebody in my comments was like, I don't know why you're doing this. This is just a new trade, new trend. And it's not a new trade. It's an old trade. Like it worked in the 80s. It was worked in the 90s. But again, it's a breakout trade. So you got to have a breakout friendly market. In the meantime, we can do little quick scalps and pattern position level trades.
The Nasdaq is completely stuck at the middle of his 15 minutes up here. That's the worst spot to take a trade on Nasdaq.
Cove is doing something. I don't know if Sean's here. I don't know if I quite understand it yet. But I think it's set up on NASDAQ today. So he waits for the 15-minute orb to be broken. And then when it's coming back through, he's taking a trade. I don't quite understand it. I've been wanting to back test it. But he's kind of doing it backwards a little bit from the breakout. And I think that's why it's working well right now, since we're a little more choppy. I am going to take time to figure all this out. That's why I don't totally understand it. But he waits for it to break. And then when it comes back through, he takes it.
Okay, when it's reintegrate, you mean the opening range? Reintegrate? No, when it's coming back inside again, coming back in the.
So I think he went. So we did break the 15-minute range lower.
Yeah.
On NASDAQ.
Yeah.
And then when it came back up through it, I think that's a long for him.
Okay. Get it, yeah.
So it's kind of an initial balance, but like on the 15-minute orb. You might, I don't know if you're rejecting the opening or the initial balance or just using it as a level, but he's basically using the opening range breakout as a reversal, but not until it comes back through it.
Yeah.
And that's when I'm going to back test. I have not had any time on the computer in the evenings lately when I do that stuff, but that's at top of my list right now. Is to retest some of these new orb ideas.
But as long as we are not in a directional market, this kind of strats is working so well, especially today or these last days too.
You just said worst place to get stuck in a trade when Tron was in a trade.
When I was stuck in a trade, but I saw on NQ
Classic Tron.
Yeah, we talked about him, Barbie. He's such an impatient trader.
He's already in. Hey, there he goes. I'm a little bit FOMO over the trade I didn't take. And, you know, that just is what it is.
Bro, your chart is frozen. Yeah? Sorry. Yeah, because I removed my chart. Normally not anymore now. Wagner.
We just want you to know what the market did earlier, and that's it. You get no more.
I try just.
I see another reject potential at the 15, but I'm, chicken shit about taking the short quickies.
Yeah, 15.
On the long quickies.
It's the.
Yeah, 76, 15.
It's the level of the open too. So yeah. It's quite probable that we could have a rejection on it.
I want a big rejection now. Can we have a big one?
Hell yeah.
Give me a big one.
A big one. I was ready to write my will. Here I am, giving all my will. And the question is, can we expect a lot or not, Tron, from your wealth?
Good luck with that too.
Is it big wealth or little wealth?
Yeah. If not, I'm not sure if that I would be interested.
So I'm curious, Tron, if Florian came to visit you in Florida, where would you go? Would you take him to the casino? Tron likes to go to the casino and talk to old women.
all in, baby.
You can go join him.
Bring me to Miami to see and look at fancy things, you know, and having some parties and trading, trading live trading in live from the beach or whatever. But
you go to Miami, I'll get you into SK's place.
Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll get you a day with SK. I can hook that up.
I would dream it to see that. You won't go for that.
You're not gonna take him to the casino, meet the old ladies.
Oh, imagine.
We're wanting a trading meetup in Vegas, actually. Me and some of my friends, like Sean and Cove. That would be fun. We're gonna go get into some trouble in Vegas.
You were in Vegas, solo 3 of you? The 3
There would be more than 3.
More. Oh, I cannot even imagine. Florian, you have to visit the Seminole Hard Rock Casino. Okay, let's visit it in live right now.
Says, man, that's a big position. I grin, it's not the size, it's the risk management. Room goes quiet, nobody believes me.
YouTube didn't like your message about a strip club, but I'm approving it.
Wait, what? What about the strip club?
Ron wants to take you to the strip club.
Well, let's go.
Is that in Miami? It's in Miami, it should be extra wild.
So you said Seminole Hard Rock Casino.
Actually, SK doesn't live in Miami. He's in Jupiter Beach.
SK? Yeah. And where is it?
I don't know how far that is from Miami. Maybe Tron knows. Maybe like an hour.
Seminole Hard Rock Casino. And not too far from Miami. Next to Hollywood. And there are so many Hollywood. In LA, next to Miami.
I wonder if we have a Hollywood, Texas. We have a Paris, Texas.
I think I've already saw it. The shape of the casino or the hotel is a guitar.
We have Hollywood Park, Texas.
Hollywood Park, okay.
And actually, this is really close to me. I could go there.
Make the overnight market blush.
That's a pretty sweet looking hotel there. Or casino too. The one in Vegas, you can't go inside the guitar. I did not go to Jupiter. I was invited to Jupiter and I did not go. I was trying to go between other trips. I had to travel every other weekend, January, February, March, April. And it was in like that February. I was like, I was trying, but it was going to be 3 trips, 3 weekends. I was gone in a row and I couldn't pull it. I just, it wasn't going to be fun. Yeah, the Hard Rock in Vegas just has a big, normal looking. It's not, I mean, it's big, so it's not normal looking. But you can't go inside the guitar there. They're building the same? Yay! Vegas needs some new shit. It's not as good right now.
Really?
But
Okay.
me and Cove are gonna go shopping and at Chanel and Hermes and like go do a bunch of damage. Cove's wife will appreciate. He was trying to get me to go shopping in Atlantic City, but I didn't have time, so. Can you scalp and express to funded?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So slow.
Oh, get one of those because they're live now. Do y'all know that? Like, we didn't even talk about this. What's wrong with us? You can go buy an Express to Live Trade Debate right now. I can too. I haven't done it yet. Oh my god.
Yeah, of course. You haven't tried it. You haven't tried yet the Express to
I
Live.
said I was gonna get it, and then I finally got it, and I didn't do it yet. But the Express to Live Trade Debate is live. You can go get that right now. Obviously, use the code here because you're not gonna pay full price. Use Phidias Live, get you a discount. We'll hook you up. If I go to Jupiter, I'll DM you. It would be a lot easier to go in the fall than in the spring. And I don't think everyone actually comprehends how much travel it is. It's a lot. Especially when you have all this stuff at home to deal with, animals and crazy parents and stuff. There you go. Bori's already got it. Bori beat me to it. He got the brand new Express to Live Trade Debate, and he says it's awesome. I believe you too. There's a guitar on your wall. Do you know how to play a guitar? No, I just put the guitar there. I have like 6 of them. I just bought like 6 of them because I like guitars.
And we want to listen you one time to while you're playing some guitar.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. No, I've been playing guitar since I was a little bitty, actually. I've been in bands. I've played at Continental Club. I played at Schultz's Beer Garden. I was kind of a big deal back in my day. I was really into classic rock, like Led Zeppelin and old blues stuff. And so I could sit there and jam. I could improvise a blues guitar solo for like 15 minutes. I was just so into it, but got busy with other stuff. Can't do that anymore. I could try, it just probably won't sound as good. And I have 4 songs recorded, but I didn't ever put them on Apple Music or anything. I didn't feel like dealing with all that. Nice, Bori. We could start a new band. The last band I was in, we were so stupid. We couldn't decide on a name for the band, but we were using practice room number 9, so we went with room number 9. Pretty stupid.
Tron said what you see on the peak is what you get. But which peak? And what do you mean by
I think
what
he
you
means
get?
the Hard Rock Casino, where that guitar is awesome.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not gonna do it right now. Right now it's trading time. Can you have more than 1 Express to Live? You can have 5. In addition to your 5 premium and your 5 fundamentals. So load it up.
And
You're
that
working on
the
that,
thing-
right, Florian? You're trying to collect 5 of each? Get the full set?
Yeah. I go all in. So let me share it. So there are everywhere on each families, just not on the 10K Jordan challenge. 10K, you can have until as much as you want accounts in the 10K.
I haven't found a
Jordan
limit
challenge.
on those yet.
Yeah, unlimited. But On the premium, fundamental, and express to live, you are limited to 5 accounts for each family. The only thing that you need to know is 5 slots, 5 accounts, but the 50k and 100k are considered like 1 slot, and the 150k is 2 slots. So if you paid and if you're having a 150k cash funded, it's considering like 2 slots. So you can't have 550k premium or 550k fundamental. So that's why for me it's better to have 500k premium and 500k fundamental if you want to maximizing everything. But on the
Let's
express to
maximize.
yeah, I like when it's everything is maximized.
Make it big.
I like when the thing is high, hard, and maximized. But on the Express to Live, those 5 slots are allowed even on the 150k. So that's why the Express to Live 150k are the best one. And because if you
Biggest value.
yeah, sorry.
Biggest value.
The biggest value, yeah, and he's kinda hard to pass. But if you succeeded to pass, you're winning so much more than you're actually winning. So thanks to that, thanks to the $2,000 live credit, so you're winning. Actually, you're winning $2,000 more.
You get a bonus when you pass it, which in my opinion helps make up for not getting to keep your eval money. I like that a lot. We all want to keep our eval profits. We just don't want to keep our eval losses. That guitar is pretty affordable too. It's vintage, or it used to be affordable. That's a Yamaha FG 180, and I would love to have a really nice acoustic. That thing is the best value. That thing has amazing tone. It's actually my second because I used to have my dad's, but I gave it back to him because I'm nice. He pawned it. He dropped it in a river. It still sounds amazing. So I had to buy my own. It's from the 70s. It's my second choice to like $3,000 and up guitars, and it was a couple $100. And then I have a Fender, but the electric that I really like is a PRS, Paul Reed Smith. I don't know if those are cool anymore. That was my dream guitar in college, and it was really expensive, and so I saved and saved and saved.
Okay.
Who's not in yet?
Me.
Yeah,
You sure?
yeah.
I used to change the guitar out from time to time because a bunch of guys said it was fake. I'm still waiting for this thing to come down, by the way.
I love it.
Next trade, because I see the trade that I missed, and so I can't have it back. That's how that works. So I'm kind of like, okay, if I'd taken that one, I would still be sitting here waiting. What would I be waiting for? Even if I took that one, because it doesn't matter. It's already over. And it's waiting for this thing to come back lower. Let's see if this 15 area does it.
I would like to watch you listen to you playing guitar. Yeah, I would like to. I would like to. But
I'm not going to right now. I don't even know if I need to look at these claws. I don't even know if I can today.
we need to. Tron, we still need to
Driving
find
me crazy.
how to find the way to make her playing some guitars in front of everyone. Oh, imagine Barbie making a show, a guitar show at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Oh, hey PMP, he's here! We have to someday
He's here.
they turn training stream to a music concert.
That's why I like making these AI songs too. Like I get a kick out of that. And I get compliments on it, and I think it's because I know song structure and I change the lyrics and make it better before I have it run it. Where do we get Florian to play? Hey PMP, I can get Bori up on bass. Are we gonna put Florian on cowbell? More cowbell.
Your photo. In the casino there's 7,000 seat concert hall.
I told you
Yeah.
he's been spending a lot of time in that casino. Yeah. The pictures you sent me though are more for like Sean's stream, like the after hours stream. I want to join Sean on that one of these days. Yesterday I did not trade the Asian session though. I had too much to do. Like outside of trading.
Dun, 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 dun.
Who got wicked today? Yeah, me too.
Calm down, market.
Little wicks, everybody.
Everyone,
It's trying to tempt me into just trading this little range.
Big wicks, little wicks, everybody swear
What are you saying?
everyone was thinking that's a bearish day, and I was thinking the same, and we're just
And it gave us that nice launch. It opened too, and I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna short the hell out of this. And they did, and then they gave up.
so you shorted this morning?
I didn't. Oh, well, we had some puts going on in the Discord, but I did not short futures. My options have been slacking lately. Need to get back on that.
Now I'm underwater by lunchtime, but he says I caught the whole thing. Sure you did. Everybody catches runners after they're over. She looks so clean, she looks so nice. She faked me out not once, not twice.
Florian, do you trade the euro markets? No, but you can trade the euro markets with gift cards, by the way, and Phidias. For example, I know that there are a lot of traders who like, especially from Europe, who likes to trade the DAX, and the DAX is moving pretty well too, sometimes.
Florian's an American boy.
Yeah.
He can't trade the European indexes. I always hear people trading the DAX too.
You know that not a few years ago, but a long time ago, the DAX was even crazier, more volatile than every year's US and every year's indices. So, and even more volatile, more nasty than the Nasdaq. So, I know that I don't remember which year, but I've heard these things from and this info from someone that when you're saying to the Americans people's at least more than 10 years ago that you were trading the DAX, everyone is thinking that wow, you're such a pigeon. what crazy you are! You're trading the DAX, but because the DAX was so volatile, and now Eurex with in 2020, I think that was the last time, 2020 or 2021, something like that. They decreased the minimum fluctuation. Before it was 1 tick, and now it's not anymore 1 tick, but it's 1 point. And before, yeah, there was in 1 point there was 2 ticks, and before these 2 ticks in 1 point, there was like the Nasdaq, something like 4 ticks or something like that.
Web3 doesn't believe that you're American.
Who?
Web3. Like this guy?
It's not
Yeah, this guy.
Definitely I am. Oh, okay. You don't believe me? Okay, look at this. I'm still waiting at 76.02.50. Waiting to grab 1 point. On the top, of course. Otherwise, it wouldn't.
I was looking at the 7606, but I decided because it was at the top, I wasn't going to take it.
Yeah.
That's
that's
funny.
where we bounced, no? Ah, yeah.
Yeah, we did. But it was at the top. Ooh, you think new low? I was thinking I was going to buy the 75 to 80.
And that's in the same time the 1 minute fill lines. Ooh, amazing.
Is it? The 80
At
spot?
276.02, yeah.
Alright. That's my spot right now. I'm working on some orders down there. For my position trading account. Which has not gotten any action today because I missed my shit.
Tori trade. Florian is 100% American. Thank you, Tori. Thank you, Tori. Let's rush some trend line all together.
Tori trades 250k drawdown. I want to see you in the 10k drawdown challenge. I've only taken 2 trades, and I just looked. I'm in the top 10.
We'll bury him alive. Hey PMP, what? Ah, Nifty. I know what is the Nifty. Hey PMP, you know what? Hey PMP, I invested in my portfolio in an ETF which replicates the Nifty index. The Nifty, for those who doesn't know which one is the India index. And for me, the India economy will be, I don't know when, but in the future will be the first economy in the world. So that's why I invested in this ETF. So the ETF, the provider of this ETF, he's coming from France, and the ETF replicates so badly the Nifty. That's awful. So I just want to get out of this ETF and doing nothing.
Your thin lines?
I like your thin lines. That's wait. Don't disrespect my thin lines. That's
10k drawdown is not your game. You could trade it with some trend lines though. And I think you can take 25 contracts. I haven't managed that yet.
You have to. You'll see how. What is it?
Well, I had 25 orders sitting out for that trade, but they didn't all get taken. So I might have to adapt the way I'm entering. I was trying to enter the way I normally do where I scale in and they don't all necessarily get taken. And that's what happened on my 10K challenge trade. That's why I was doing the math and seeing where I would be. I was like, I would have had Sean, but it ended up being like less than $1,000 short of beating Sean. So that was kind of lame.
Okay, 76. Oh, 2.5. Come on, film me. We were, of course, the same than before. One tick away from my entry.
I kind of like the 7,600. VWAP's there.
It's just below that at 7,600, yeah.
Are you in? Or
No, no, for one
It
tick.
ticked you again? Yeah, I think I missed you by like 1 tick.
So you're taking it on the view up?
Yeah. And it's more because it's 7,600 than it's the VWAP, but I'm just looking for a tiny reaction, so. This is 2 different accounts that I'm working on. So one's my micros position that I really want, and then the other one's my scalp.
Web3, Florian, sir, in your previous live stream, you say that you are not American. Physically, I'm not American, but in my mind, I am. The name Phidias or Phidias originates from ancient Greece. Exactly, Tron. Oh, how do you know that? Derived from the verb pheidomai, meaning to spare or to be frugal. Okay, I don't know what does that mean in English, but I forgot the meaning of Phidias in French too. So let me look at it again.
I don't know, Tron, maybe it is a good name because it's a little bit different, right? Because we're not trying to get a Lambo today, we're trying to be smart.
Today, just staying safe. Huh? Keeping the accounts for tomorrow. And blowing
I don't know why
everything.
that's so unpopular.
Of what? Staying safe?
Keeping your accounts till tomorrow.
I keep.
Do you know I have my first Sim Live account ever still going, but my drawdown is $522 right now. So
no way. Your first sim.
I have my very first live account is still going.
Live account or simulation funding account?
Well, it's Sim Live. It's Sim Live.
Sim Live. Okay.
The first account I ever earned is still going.
Wow. And when it was?
Probably a few years ago.
Okay. Nice.
It's because I'm careful with it. I've always treated it like my real account.
Yeah.
Except for I don't have it on the trade copier because it only has $500 to draw down. So I have to recover it.
You're definitely in the 1% of retail traders who's having a payout, who's
That's why I don't get all these accounts that are like designed for you to have them for a couple weeks and then get rid of them. I don't understand that. I don't want to I don't want to keep playing the game and playing the game and playing the game. I want to play the game of getting paid. What a weirdo. Plus 3K on your new 150 eval to live. Wondering if I should just quit or try to get that last 1,500. I don't know, JB. That depends on how good of an opportunity you get, in my opinion. You can't, you know how to do this stuff. You can't get in your head about, oh, it's only just 1,500. I'll just take this quick little crappy trade, or it's not going to be only 1,500 anymore. Man, they didn't come down for either of our orders here. What dicks. Yo, if you earn an if you get through your eval and earn an account, it's sim funded. Fact. That's why I keep telling y'all the market is not paying attention to your orders because there's very few traders that are in live cash accounts. And if you're in an eval or if you're in a lot, you know, a funded account that hasn't been put on live yet, you're in a sim account. The market don't give a shit about your orders. Tori has never blown an account. We all believe that. All right, I'm gonna cancel my quickie order for now. I think I'm still gonna watch that area, but I think I might have to rethink it.
Plus 3k on my new 150k express to live. Wondering if I should just quit or try to get the last $1,500 to pass it. Wait, what? JB, you started to trade today? Your new 150k express to live?
He's kind of a badass, didn't you know that?
Hey, yeah. Wow. 3k.
Did you forget JB's a badass?
Yeah. He was quietly silent this last hour, so that's why.
Because he's been busy.
Yeah, he's busy to make money. 3k on the express.
Keep up, Florian.
I won't finish red today. I know that. So yeah, and you know, JB, so on your express to live, you won 3k, and there's $1,000 of. Wait. I'm searching my Phidias website.
I was about to say, we're not worried about your entry getting hit right now, I don't think. It might be coming down, though. Yeah, you had to concentrate to make $3,000 real quick. But he got that short.
No, the long. I think he took the long. No, he said short. No, sorry. My bad. Yeah.
He likes to go both ways.
$1,000.
AC action.
So JB, so now you have $4,000 of drawdown, and you have only to make $1,500 more, as you said. And the market is you're trading the Nasdaq is at the middle of the IB and the 15 minutes opening price range.
Everything, I don't like it. Get to one edge or the other. We need to edge the market. Although I was going to bounce VWAP, that's straight up in the middle too.
Yeah,
but not because it's VWAP. I was going to bounce it because of the 7600, and I was hoping VWAP might help it, but don't take it just because it's VWAP, because I've back tested that, and no.
What's up, Flowy? Your cartoon, the rabbit. I want to finish. So yeah. So I just stopped it, I think, for today, JB. But insane. Well done.
For now.
Well done. Nifty is good for long term. I don't think any index will beat Nifty 50. I was thinking that too, but he's absolutely not moving. I have my Nifty just right there. Look, it's been already since July 2024 that we are not moving.
That's pretty boring.
And that's my PINR. That's my ETF. And my ETF, guys, look in weekly at my ETF, which is supposed to replicate the Nifty. Look, the Nifty, my ETF. Nifty, my ETF. That sucks so much.
You know what ETF I bought a few years ago and I'm not complaining about?
Which one?
SPY. Go look at the SPY chart for the last few years.
I'm buying the same, but on Nasdaq.
The
Leverage.
QQQ?
Leverage, yeah. But in Europe, it's not available to buy the QQQ, but another one. And
Okay.
and even what? Oh, wait. Even a one which is leverage times 2.
We have some more leveraged ones too. So there's, I don't mess with them as much. A lot of people in my trading group do, especially the bearish traders like the higher leveraged ones. Imagine that. A little craziness, right?
Yeah.
But it's pretty interesting because they have the 10 times leverage. I don't hold the SPX, but I play those options a lot because they're more leveraged. And they have TQQQ and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, TQ. And if you
Oh, QQQ has Euro options. SPX does too, I believe, but they're more expensive than SPYs
TQQ,
because 10 times leveraged.
he's not paying you I forgot, every month or something like that. No?
The dividends?
Yeah.
I don't even know what the dividends are. I have my dividend portfolio, and I didn't even consider the spiders to be part of that. But I put my parents in that too. Like, here, put $5,000 on something. I put it on SPY, and they're like, "This thing does good every month. You've like doubled it." I'm like, "I know."
Nobody knows.
S&P 500 is Bay.
I zoom out and feel attacked. Zoom back in and feel relaxed. Time frame choices how I cope. 1 minute charge.
Come on, please film me.
Give me hope.
Oh, we are getting down there. I should look. I'm looking at 100 different things. Now I got distracted by options. I think I am going to still try this 7,600. I'll do it at the 50. And you're a little bit higher, 02 something?
Yeah, 2.5. Okay. And then
Filled?
I'll switch. No. And filled.
There you go. I actually see a spot I like better, but I'll try this one first.
All right, boys and girls. It's Friday. The market closes in 6 hours. Let's try not to financially ruin ourselves before margarita time. Woke up feeling dangerous today. Saw one green candle, now I'm over leveraged aid. Coffee hit.
These kind of scalps, yeah, they are definitely better in a real live account because you can enjoy the FIFO works in the market. First in, first out. So Barbie is gonna be filled soon.
There it is, man. I didn't know if it was gonna do it. Pay me, you bastard.
Come on, bounce on the view up.
There it goes. Gotta go a little bit higher for flow. Now my accounts are getting happy. Barbarian. I'm just waiting for y'all to figure this out, and then we'll see.
Good morning. Come on.
All right. There's your spot. Keep going.
Okay, out. Let's go.
They're trying to get me to say something to get me fired in the chat.
Bam! Yeah, another explosion.
Remember, the best Friday trade might just be shutting the platform down.
Okay, so you put another order at 95.
Oh yeah, I did that. I was waiting for your thing to clear before I said that, then I forgot. Or for your hit thing to hit. That's my next spot.
And
If we're gonna walk down, that's what I think we're gonna get another swing low, basically.
But maybe it was the other swing.
Market's running, market's wild, been staring at this shot a while. Got my fibs.
No, I need to run a cord out to the hot tub and do it right with the bikini stream, JB. I can't hold connection very well, but I was thinking there's a plug like not too far from the door. I just need to get a long cable.
Barbarian, don't say Florian.
Did you draw it from the right low?
And suddenly,
Barbarian.
baby, one more time. I think this retracement's mine.
La, la, la.
61.8 divine. Baby, one more time. One of these levels has to shine. If this one fails, I'll redraw the tail. And fit me, baby.
You'd say the Q's is at support at 70 or at 710. Could run to 715. I would like it if it came down lower first, if you can arrange that. Pretty nice of you there, cartoon. Call your friends, make it happen.
The market's dropping. My confidence is too.
But I've still got one more thing that I can do. Fit me, baby, one more time. Let's pretend this swing is right. Maybe that low should actually go a little farther.
I do show a gamma level at 710. I haven't pulled those up on my Q's chart yet. I need to. Got my thing set to do ES and NASDAQ, but $340 would be the edge. I like a good edge. Ooh, if 340 takes us down to 75.95 or so on the S&P, it would be good.
Nope. 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 There it is. Who needs certainty? Who needs facts? When you've got unlimited retracements. Every failed level is just an opportunity to draw another one and call it an all
NASDAQ is dropping hard again, actually.
Yeah. Nasdaq is leading.
Where are you going?
This setup feels like destiny. The first three fail, but number 4 looks pretty good to me. Fit me, baby, one more time. Golden ratio, be kind. And if this one breaks, we'll simply say we used the wrong swing line.
If Nasdaq is dropping, is keeping dropping like that, yeah, you'll get soon your order at 95. So what is it's two different accounts that you have with those two charts?
Yeah, so I had to figure out how I was going to do this, and I blew an account trying to trade both at the same time. So I kind of split up my strategies into two different accounts. So in one account, and this is my premium account because I I like taking my time with it, but I have position trades that I'm taking in micros. So ideally, I get a couple $100 in that account. I haven't been getting full fills lately, but if I get a full fill, the plan will get me 225 to 250 usually, plus a runner. And then on the other account, I'm trading the minis with the quick hits, and that way, if I'm on my DOM entering these orders or whatever, because that's how I do. I'm switching around a little on the accounts that I'm trading. I'm less likely to make that mistake because I have it separated now.
Okay.
It's separated on my other screen too. So I have my micros set up and my minis set up, and I don't switch the accounts off of them.
Yeah, you can't do anymore the same mistake with that setup.
Yeah, this is my solution to that mistake, basically. And I used to trade kind of a strategy per an account. I was just trying to do things faster, but that's the lesson, right? You rush and you make it worse. I think every futures trader knows that.
Yeah.
It's getting closer.
I made huge mistake this morning. Sat down and saw a great trade looking at TV. I turned on computer and entered and got smashed. My TV was delayed because I hooked it to props and I hadn't refreshed. Oh shit! If you're bullish at all then you buy it right here. I don't have a great rate on it. I'm done for the day. The rabbit is not in a good shape today, huh?
That sucks. We like to have a happy rabbit.
Okay, guys.
More happy rabbit time, please.
It's your turn. It's your turn. Phidias live. Let's go, baby.
Guess what? I typed it in the right account this time.
And yours the second one.
I didn't realize I was logged into that account. I went in to go help Sean change the title of his thing the other night, and I forgot to change it back. His stream still said, last time I traded the Asian session, and I was like, what? That's the wrong title.
Yeah.
So we changed it.
You're watching a bit the Asian session too?
Yeah, last night's the first night I missed it. I have a hard time coming on when he starts because I'm usually still driving kids, but I've been trying to catch it at least an hour in. 30 minutes to an hour late. It's kind of been my thing. But I like that 7 p.m. Central, so that's 8 Eastern. That's when I usually am really looking anyway.
Yeah, and when you're making already your day, or 1/3, 1/4 of your daily goal, if you have a daily profit target, and directly at the Asian session, that's the best feelings ever in trading. I never trading the Asian session until last week, and
kind of nice. I get a head start on the next day. That's what I look at it as a head start. It's good waking up in the morning, come to the screen and be like, oh, I'm already up $500
Yeah,
in
yeah.
4 accounts. Like, this is going to be easy.
Yeah. I can chill today and not be in a hurry mode trying to force some trades or what.
She was boring, risk management, nice guy, never answers the phone when the candles
I mean, a lot of times we do feel like we just have to get all of this stuff done.
are with coffee and bad ideas.
But we have time.
FOMO is my finest.
The market is open for 390 minutes for the New York session. And as futures traders, we can even trade outside of that. So
Telling me this is the one, then hands me another losing run. Same advice, different day, and somehow I still pay.
Okay, I let 30 seconds. 30 seconds, guys. It's your time. Time to shine.
You're gonna want to see this candle.
I'm on my way.
Ten, nine,
Let me tell you what
8,
happened.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Mr. Benjamboni is almost the last one. 93 participants. Let's go.
Had the trade before the pop. Everything was looking sweet till I locked in 4 little ticks. I almost failed, I almost stayed, I almost listened to the trade I made. I almost caught the whole dang run. Instead I made 21. I almost held, I almost won. History says I should have done exactly what I said I'd do, but I got scared like traders.
And now we're staying stuck on the view up. That's
yeah,
what
I wanted it to come a little bit lower. So market's like, nah, it's okay. Typical.
Saw the breakout, called it like
Can you add the rabbit? I was slow. Wait. Are you the rabbit or the turtle in the fable? Which one are you? Which one are you,
I'm the
Cartoon?
turtle. I know
You're
that.
not anymore the rabbit.
I'm fine being the turtle. The turtle gets it in the end.
paid the bills out on 3.
We are the laters. I want the best, please. You put me.
I almost held, I almost wait, I almost can't. I'm market legend. Instead I'm back tomorrow again with fresh excuses and another plan. I almost held, I almost wait, I almost trade. I'm market legend. Instead I'm back tomorrow
Bam, bam, bam.
with fresh excuses and another plan. Next
Okay.
Frequent as a turtle.
every trader's favorite position.
Bam and trading.
Up this morning, futures looking rough. Every chart I open said, buddy, that's enough. The bears were celebrating, posting rocket ships down. Meanwhile, I'm over here shopping all around. My buddy said, you know this thing could hit the floor. I said that's
Bam. I'm adding the last one.
The trend is down, the news is bad.
the setup's ugly and I'm feeling glad.
Okay, done. 97 participants. Everyone is added. Barbie is not filled yet. The market is staying completely stuck.
It's trying to make me only have one good trade today. The first one was a scratch. I got out basically break even, but I got slipped different directions, but overall flat. And then I got the one good one. So one scratch, one win. Let's get more. Market.
More. Always more. Wait. Humble ambition.
Wait. Humble ambition. Wait. What? Miss K got her name back. Are you ready for the duck song? I was just gonna hit it to go live, but
Me too, please. You are in already. Okay, let's go.
Green duck shining like a bull run day. Her ducks on. Good morning, traders. Coffee hot.
Wow.
Stops tight.
And big push now.
Emotional stability questionable.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that was the other one. We like this one better.
Welcome back to the greatest spectacle in financial
Time to shine, guys. It's your time.
The New York session is open. The NASDAQ is violent. And the ducks
Ooh.
are
Oh,
on the track.
let's fight.
And they're off. D-Duck jumping with speed. Green duck front running, fueled by greed.
Oh, I gotta enlarge this so I can see it live.
While her duck limping all over the place. Trump duck talking before
Double deep, coming out early.
he already won. Alien duck floating 3 feet above ground. Probably inside of trading from outside town.
Ooh, there's a balloon duck.
Faster than the
Klondike Bailey, so
one
GC.
trader just
Mike
blew
Trading.
an
Oh, I see me, kind of.
Bull Barbie. Alex has promised. Bull
I don't
Barbie,
know
you're
what
the
I got.
Superman.
Super duck.
Super duck, yeah. Move operator.
Ooh, the operator with purple duck.
Oh my.
Coffee shaking in their veins. One clean trade from greatness today, or emotional damage and financial pain. Her duck moving with the crowded flow. Everywhere B-Duck goes, he goes.
I'm
Go
good.
duck, looking way
No lies,
back
the
like
trader.
a market maker reading
Come on, we are
minds. Queen
level.
duck, elegant, smooth, composed.
Professional
Traders
day
over
trader,
leverage
learn
and exposed.
trading.
Green duck, pumping like a meme stock squeeze. Meanwhile, her duck begging, please. And here comes
Davey.
from the sky, defying both physics and SEC guidelines. Wait a second, folks.
Whoa.
Cutting across the water.
Ooh, there he is.
Holding
Everyone is coming back.
still somehow made a crow.
From behind.
Oh my God, how is he still in this?
Duck, duck, duck.
No stop, full size. Somebody check on these guys. Alien duck accelerating rapidly.
David Bull Barbie, David Bull Barbie.
Emotionally,
Move
her
operator.
duck following everybody
I cannot
else.
win.
Plain duck,
My
just
case.
happy to help her.
I'm a bronze.
Barely staying afloat. Some trader just blew another OTP boat. Blue duck sneaking up the rail.
Everybody
like a
wore hats
straight,
today.
somehow working well. We're from the Phidias Duckways, the greatest race in
Antonio and
modern trade.
Sam Promitas. Yes, Mike Trading. And still JB and Bull Barbie. Who's leading the race? The JB.
I'm trying.
Wait. JB won 3,000K on his Express to Live. And he's leading all the race. He's not
Even
finishing
in front of
himself.
me.
Outgets
Yo.
denied, at least you're done.
Slow down, Jay.
Left it all on the water ray.
Okay. Allons du slow, JB. Zen Trader. Epic Spotman. Bull Barbie.
appears to need medical attention.
Bull Barbie. Oh my God.
Wins again.
I won a duck race. That literally never happens.
No way. Too soon.
Now what happens?
What happened?
I wasn't expecting to win because I never do.
Like everyone, almost everyone. Oh, you baited everyone. No way. I love it. But what is just gonna happen is you'll spin the giveaway gamble wheel too.
Okay, I'll spin the giveaway gamble wheel. Let's see.
So we'll see
You
what
better not give me a shitty prize.
what we are going to giving you or either denied or either another account.
Aw, Alex.
So happy to lose today, Alex. With the ace of Super Barbie. Yeah, like the Super Dome on Ninja Trader too.
It's
Then
because I
now
was
that's
super duck. Yeah.
super dumb, super dog, super Barbie, super Barbie. In pink, next payout denied. Imagine for Barbie, next payout denied.
No! I said no
Streaming
shitty prizes.
every day, streaming for Phidias, trading the Phidias accounts, and bam, next payout denied. Okay. So let's spin it. Let's see what she's winning right now. Boom! Ooh.
Something good, something good, something good. Hey,
Almost
I will
nothing.
take a premium.
Almost.
I saw you skip that bad prize. Thank you. I don't want the shitty prize.
Almost nothing. Almost nothing. Okay, 50k premium. Bam. For Barbie.
I haven't won a duck race on anybody's stream, so that's nice.
And you did you participate a lot?
Yeah, I do Coves and I do Tim Vesh's, and I've done Sean's, but his are not ducks. You replace the U with an I. I never win
so
them.
that makes a lot. But I wanna one time to do the race of Sean, the dick race.
Yeah, the dick race.
Guys.
Everybody always wants to be the big black one.
The dick race, that's the best. That's the best. Why I never think about that before? Why? The dick race.
You would have to leave that to Sean and Cove, honestly. Thanks, y'all. Y'all are awesome. I never win the duck race. That's a
should take-
premium account too, so
Too late.
I like
too late,
that.
Dave.
I don't know. Can we swing in a 50k? I might have to try that.
So I'm done for today. No more trades for me. No more trades. We're
No more
staying like that.
Okay.
Just doing sideways on the
You'll have some fun with your day.
on the high of the day. Yeah, fun.
You can go enjoy your day after making a little bit of money.
A little bit. A little bit.
Doesn't have to be your biggest day every day.
Yeah,
I had to learn that lesson too.
Unfortunately.
I wanted it to be.
Sean, I just came here and heard my name.
Oh yeah, we were talking about your dicks.
Hey, you're such big black dick, Okay. So, by the way, one time we have to ideally next week or maximum in 2 weeks. It would be great one time to do a live stream at this time, all of free. So with Sean too, if it's possible.
So you're gonna stay up late?
Sorry?
Are you gonna steal Sean? Are you gonna stay up late for the Asian stream? Or are you gonna steal Sean from Cove stream?
Not late. I mean, if Sean can come at his live stream with you and I, Barbie.
That's what I thought you were gonna make him come over here. All right, we'll work on that.
Yeah. Well, we need to organize it, but it would be great. Only one time to introduce you, Sean, to present you to everyone, and yeah, it would be great. Congrats, Barbie. BBU, be the one everyone wants to stay away from. Have a great day, Jay. Thank you, guys. See you.
Eventually. Yeah.
See you later. I'm down. I'm black in the pants. I'm down. So yeah, let's walk away. Well done to everyone who won it today. And let's come back tomorrow for the last day of the week. See you later. Bye.
And we say bye-bye. And we
There
say
it is.
bye-bye.
Oh, he hit it too. We got a double bye-bye. All right, chat. All right, we already got the obvious. Let me go to the other chart real quick. We got the obvious edges, right? You see them. I've got my levels marked on ES, but you can really still see them on NASDAQ also. So the full day is in the 75.80 to 76.15 box, but this latest stuff is in this flaggy guy, 7600 up to 76.15. I really wanted to dip below that, but I don't know if I'm going to get that. I'm still going to chill with that order for now. Right now, I still like it. Right now, I think we're going to have a hard time getting past that 15 area. And there's actually a lot of little levels that I'm watching. We have previous day close. We've got, well, settlement also slightly lower. We got our open right there. There's a lot right there at the 76.15. So I think it's a good reason to be thinking that there's going to be a bunch of orders sitting there. It's going to make it hard for the market to get through that. So I'm going to watch that and see if this gives us another opportunity to come back down. I'm going to keep my order at 75.95. That's the one that's more likely to hit, obviously. The other one might be wishful thinking, but we're going to... You know what? We are really far from that. I'm gonna pull these micros orders for now, and we'll kind of... That idea is still there, though, to come down to the bottom of the range. But it's... The likeliness of getting down there soon, I don't know. I am expecting this to reject up here and come back down and just keep filling this out until it doesn't anymore. All accounts are slightly green today. I could definitely do better. I would not hate that. But again, just like I was telling when we were talking to JB, trying to go after that last little bit to finish his brand new Express to Live account. Congratulations on that. You know, we have to be smart still, even if we want that last little bit. I wanted to do a poll also because there's been like all of this questions about music.
From the very start, 50K in a dream, that's all we ever need.
50K in a dream.
Tomorrow morning, fresh charts, fresh coffee.
Oh, man, they're just hammering these highs. If it gets through, it could start short squeezing. I don't know if we're gonna have that much action today, especially lunch hour. So I'm still counting on this holding for now. I also see orders coming in ahead of the 76.15, around 76.12, so somebody's watching it. They're gonna try. They're gonna go for it. So definitely big level, and we'll watch it over here because I don't have a short on. But there's definitely a big level up here around 76.15, and something I want to point out, because this is a reversal signal if this thing is able to exceed the high, if this thing, the ES, and if NASDAQ doesn't. Because these are so tightly correlated and share so many tech stocks, We could definitely get a reversal if NASDAQ is not into it. They could end up pulling the ES down. So definitely watch. I do think there's a potential for a short up here around 76.15. The danger on that is getting through that area and short squeezing. But we do have a little bit of an advantage right now with NASDAQ not being so excitable. And speaking of NASDAQ being excitable, what's going on with FANG? And I keep wishing I'd loaded up more Apple. I was playing Apple options when it was down. It's like, should have done the options and the equity. Idiot. Look at this thing. 330. It was at like 275, 280 when I was messing with it. Anyway, shoulda, woulda, coulda. There's not a lot of excitement on this chart is what I'm seeing. Everybody's kind of hanging close to their open. Or a little above or a little below. And then the indexes, we got Russell up, Dow up, NASDAQ not. $2 up. That was happening yesterday too. I just got a spam text from somebody called the Muffin Shop, and I was like, what in the world is that? It's a mechanic that I have used before. I forgot it's called the Muffin Shop. Y'all are mechanics. Chill. Now I'm hungry. You're black in the pants? What does that even mean? Did Phidias honor the 49 USD wheel winners from yesterday? I'm pretty sure I wasn't one of the lucky ones. Did you get those? Me and Florian were jealous because we didn't get those. You had to be special. So I'm not an expert on that since I didn't get to do it, but it should be. Sometimes y'all want it instantly too. Those things aren't generally automated. Generally, there's someone behind the scenes that actually goes and pulls your info from a contest or whatever, and then pulls your account and does it manually. So I would give it a little bit, and then if you don't have it, like maybe by the end of the day or into tomorrow, I would contact support. It's not like them to not honor things, all right? I've already worked for the shady bunch. I don't do that anymore. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're trying to start drama, you're in the wrong segment. You're just gonna get out if you're starting drama.
First 5 minutes, let it shake. Stops get hit. Rookies break. I don't flinch. I don't bite. Let the rain show me left or right. Liquidity sweet. There it is. Trap the weak. That's the biz. When it comes back to my zone, I step in calm like I own the throne. No FOMO. It depends on how you raise the concern, Dario. If you're in here to start drama, you would be banned for starting drama. Okay? It would not be for raising a concern. But I've told you that I'm not in charge of the wheel, and I didn't even get one to spin myself. Like, I'm a customer here, right? I can't issue you the account. I don't have back-end access. If I'm trading their accounts, do you think it's fair if I have back-end access? So I'm saying you should talk to the people who do have that back-end access instead of getting on my case, because I've told you, I don't know how they're issuing those. I don't know when they're expected to get it, but I will tell you, and for some reason you're arguing this with me, that I have never seen Phidias not follow through with a promise. I have never seen Phidias say, we're going to launch a giveaway and then not give the counts away. I've never, ever, ever, ever seen that happen, and I don't expect it to happen today.
So that's what I'm saying. Like right now, you're disrupting the stream. It's not a raising an issue thing. Moving on. I'm still watching for this 95. I still like it. We are getting that rejection that I talked about. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm telling you, I gave you the best advice I can, which is I've never, ever, ever, ever seen anything not honored. And you might have to wait a little bit, because I've had to make people wait a day or two for accounts before, because what I'm telling you is people that have back-end access who aren't trading the accounts are going to go through and manually do it. Okay. Well, then I guess we all suck. But I'm still waiting for this trade down here, so I'm going to do my job and wait for this trade down here.
I used to flatten every afternoon. Now, I'm premium, baby.
We had a guy come in here recently, literally waited for Florian to get off to start a fight with me. So that's why we're not doing that around here. I don't know what that bullshit is. Like, oh, the man's gone, we're gonna go attack the woman. Like, I'm from Texas though. I don't either. Pardon me. It's last week they were really bad too. Last week it was, but people must have been losing. I swear that happens when people are losing. All of a sudden everybody's crying and blaming everybody else. You can't just blame yourself for taking a shitty trade. It's got to be Bull Barbie's fault. It's got to be Florian's fault. It's got to be Phidias' fault. Like, I get it. You got to take some anger out on somebody. At least you're not taking it out on your kids or your wife or your mom, right? I guess. I could take y'all. See, Hey PNP knows how to do it. I might actually get this trade yet. I still like it. So it's just a quickie. Just a quickie. It could be a longer trade, but I don't care. I just want a quickie. That's how I do the lunch hour. And y'all are making me think about food a little bit early today, so I'm trying to avoid that. It does help when I get lots of trades, Hey PNP. We need to get more of those. Did you just use a market order, Tron? Are you punishing yourself? I used to write, I used to get out my post-it notes. I got post-it notes everywhere. I know that some people are like, oh, that's not digital. Why would you do that? I got all my post-it notes around here. I would use a brighter color one than this though. And I would write whatever I'm having issues with and put it like in Sharpie and put it big at the top of my monitor. So and that would be my theme or like my anchor for my trading for the month. So for a while it said, patience. That was one of the first ones. I had like patience. And a lot of that I came from trading with the group who was always rushing the open. So new traders like to do that anyway. And then I was trading with a bunch of knuckleheads rushing the open. So I put patience up there to slow down and wait for my trade. I don't have to rush it. My level's good, whether the market's just open or not, and I can sit and wait for it. So I had patience up there. And then I had another one where I was doing, I would be trying to throw big orders one day and small orders the next day. And it was kind of based on my mood, honestly, a little bit, like how scared of the charts I was or how much confidence I had in the level. And I've changed that trading style a little bit, but the thing that I wrote when I was struggling with that is I put consistency up there. I need to keep my orders consistent and my plays consistent. Otherwise, the math doesn't math, right? I don't have anything up there right now. Probably should. I started writing it on my journals and stuff too. I could have it written big because that's what I do now. I actually use a planner because then I can write down my trading notes on there and then it's already got the day on there and this one's brand new. Where's my old one? I just had it here. But you could go back, I can go back and see what happened.
See a candle stretching to the moon. Hit by thinking rich is coming soon. Upper wick says psych. Now I'm underwater by lunchtime, but it says I caught the whole thing. Sure you did. Everybody catches runners after they're over. She looks so clean, she looks so nice. She faked me out, not once, not twice. Big wigs, little wigs, everybody's got a trading story. Not trade story. Some got Lambo, some got rhyming, both for chasing.
Maybe it says Debba Deep. Well, Debba Deep's always trying to get banned. I don't know. That guy's like the chatter with the 100 lives. And he knows it too. I don't know. He's been behaving a little bit better recently. I think he respects Phidias a little bit better.
Stop to break even because I'm responsible now. Market saw it, market laughed, market knew exactly how. Tag my stop, turn around, ran another 100 points, hold discard, screaming, let's go. I'm sitting
It's not that deep.
emotional damage.
I wanted the market to come just a little bit deeper. It's bouncing VWAP, which I was kind of concerned about. But I've told you I backtested just bouncing VWAP, and it wasn't a good trade. I might kind of look at it though, because I think it's less likely to hit right after the open and more likely to hit during this lunch hour, because this happens a lot where we have some nice V shapes in the morning and then we end up kind of barcoding in a range, and we barcode in a range. NASDAQ might respect it a little bit better sometimes anyway, but when we're in a range, at least on ES, that's when we stop crossing it so much. Look at that beautiful freaking rejection at open though. Sometimes I wish I was a short trader, but I will do it sometimes. Just don't get too excited. Both Debba Deep. You want a ban? No, I was just I was saying that you are the trader who has escaped bans the most. How many times should I have banned you? I lost count. He always survives. So I was like, yeah, but he's Debba Deep. We can't ban him. He survives to trade another day. And not today. Today you've been on your best behavior. You did use the word that Leah doesn't like. YouTube doesn't like it either. As far as my Indian scammer friends go, you're number one. I think they didn't like you over there on that stream. That's okay, they didn't like me either. They worshipped the ground I walked on when I first started there, and then I don't know. They brought a bunch of Miami bros in there and were like, who the fuck is this shit? It's like, well, not a Miami bro, so. Maybe I'm gonna get my shot. Might just bounce VWAP again. Need to have a back test day and re-back test this because I'm gonna limit the hours and see how it does. The back tester should be back and running. I haven't given it a lot of trials yet, but I had to switch my data. My data was taking up 600 gigabytes. So I had to move it and change my, do a new database and all this stuff. It was getting ridiculous. That's why a lot of these guys that are backtesting are using minute data. And if you're doing something like this quickie trade, well, for example, I haven't shown this trade, But there's a trade you can do where you reject the previous day close, and specifically the previous day close, not the settlement, like the New York close. And it should pretty reliably, it'll give you 10 points with a 20-point stop on the NASDAQ, pretty reliably. But the difference between testing that strategy on 1-minute candles versus testing it on tick data moved the win rate from 93% to like 72%. So it was a big difference. And when you are doing a reverse risk reward trade, that can make the difference in it being profitable or not. So I have noticed that, and on TradingView too, it has so much tick data. I don't remember how far it goes back. It might be 90 days or something like that. So they'll give you the good data for 90 days, but then beyond that, it gets less reliable. So yeah, these dudes that come on my back testing videos, like, but you should have tested back to 1920 before the great market crash so you can have good data. Like, nobody has that kind of computer anyway. We don't care. Their prejudice against 7-Eleven employees. I thought he owned the place. He doesn't. Apu doesn't own it. Leah's politically very different than I am, and it shows in the language. Like, I don't know if you understand this. We were talking about earlier how we have the political extremes, right? I'm friends with Leah. We have different political beliefs. We're chill. We're cool. You know, we're not going to argue with each other. But so she does tend to go more towards one extreme. If I'm in the middle, I probably do lean one way. But that's where a lot of sensitivity comes, because one political extreme is very sensitive to language. I say the wrong thing all the time, so it's impossible for me to be sensitive to language. I always say the wrong thing. Give me my order. It bounced VWAP again, you little bastard. The other thing that makes it hard to bounce VWAP is the different platforms sometimes have it calculated slightly different. So if you're going to do a little 1-point deal, you got to be even more picky.
Ape Squad. All in. No fear! See you on the moon! Woke up early, did my prep, marked my levels, double checked, had a game plan, feeling smart, swore today I'd play my part. Market rallied all damn day, without me in it all the way. I sat there waiting for a pullback sign, then FOMO.
I'm loading up some more songs. Our playlist was running out. Still waiting for the spot. Let me see if I can. It's just the order flow is getting worse at this point. The more we chop around, the less I have, because the farther left on the chart it is. because there's nothing real clear inside of this range. It'll be a few buy imbalances up and then a few sell imbalances down, and they're not lining up. It's just like this big cluster.
Tomorrow again. Could have bought it 20 points lower. Could have bought it 30 points lower. Could have bought it when the signal fired. Instead I waited till the move got tired. Chat was screaming, take the trade. I was busy being afraid. Then once the risk to reward was dead, I finally smashed that button instead. The moment that my order filled, the market lost its will to live. Every bull got paid today, except this guy. Bought the top again, bought the top again. If there's a perfect place to get trapped, I'm diving in. Bought the top again, it's my special trend. Market sees my entry price and immediately descends. Bought the top again, will I ever learn? Probably not, because next week I'll be back for another turn. Bought the top again.
Same with gold here. Ooh, you're right. I think I have silver and gold turned on for my Phidias accounts now. I haven't traded it yet. I've actually traded the 10K challenge pretty conservatively so far. Both trades I didn't get full fill. So I haven't taken 25 of anything. The first trade was on NASDAQ, and I think I had 3 of them. Got 8,000, and then I got a little bit more from an ES trade. So just 2 trades on that. That's kind of my method. I know a lot of people are hitting it hard every day. I'm just kind of waiting until I see something interesting for it. And I did like the data we had. We had GLD. This is a 15-minute, and it's super. It's actually bear flagging. Ooh, maybe I'm gonna get my chance. Taking more trades as quickies than you've ever taken. That's part of why I separated it out into 2 trades. I was having a hard time going back and forth between the quickie mindset and then the bigger positional trade mindset. So I just separated it out. I got 2 different charts, 2 different accounts, and 2 different assets, because I'm doing the micros for the positioning trade. I like to have some room to average into that, so if I take any heat, I can get a better price. And then I can keep my stop really close to my last entry. Y'all saw me do that yesterday. I didn't get my full entry, but my stop was below my last entry, so my final stop would have been pretty close to my average price. It looks a little crazy when I'm first entering though, because my stop is way far away, and then I ended up not getting the full fill and taking profits at the first target and did not have a runner. But that's kind of how I'll determine if I have a runner or not, if I get to go for the full thing. Oh, come on. You just need to lose view off for just a second. Come down here, tag this, then you can go right back up into that range. Good with me. Oh, cartoon futures. I'm looking at your thing. I just saw it. Just activated all these PAs. Oh no. So cartoon futures was, I don't know if he was trading everything at once. He was trading a lot at once. A bunch of new accounts and lost them all. A bunch of new live accounts with the trade copier. I've done that before too. I've lost not everything. I've never put them all, but I've lost all my evals at once and stuff like that. And that's what, first of all, well, at first I wasn't using my trade copier at all. And now what I do is I usually copy 4 accounts at once. and then I can move on to a different group of 4 if I'm happy with those. That hasn't happened. Hasn't been a problem. Here we go. Give it. Give it. Uh-oh. NASDAQ, you're not helping me out. Shit. Come on. Okay, I don't like how this is, so I'm gonna try to do a graceful exit. Man, I almost want to do some Florian shit and average. I didn't lose them yet, but yeah, now you have to baby them. They are threatened. My stop loss is in the worst freaking spot with this. I kind of didn't notice that. It's like right above that 90. Because I don't want to drag it down, but shit. It's a shitty spot. Hopefully there we go. I mean, I took half a point on that because how aggressive that was. There it goes. It just gave me my full target. I've pushed out of 2 of those now. Technically a green trade, not exactly what I wanted. I'll take it. And to be honest with you, like an hour ago, or yeah, an hour ago, a year ago, I wouldn't have even bothered trading the lunch hour. So I'm not trusting myself today, though. That was a good spot. In fact, I'll do another, maybe. Yeah, it's kind of, I talk about having my very first account. It's the same brand you're trading. I have $500 left in it, so I don't trade it very much. Like I can really only mess with micros when I'm really sure, and then I kind of forget about it in the heat of the moment. But I need to get that one worked back up. In theory, I should just take some time when I see a good little range and hit it with the micros, see if I can get, $25 at a time, get it kind of built back up a little bit more comfortably. But as it is right now, I can't put it on my trade copier. These quickies on micros just don't work because of the commissions, especially on the trade copier, because at least my trade copier is converting those to market orders, and so I can get slipped on them. And so it's not going to work in micros. But the other trades that I do, the position trades, I won't be able to take all 5. That's why you have other accounts, right? I mean, that one's already paid for. It doesn't do me. There's nothing wrong with just letting it sit here. I do have to trade it from time to time to keep it active, but that one's on the turtle plan. It's not trying to get to the finish line first. It's just trying to get back up to something comfortable. You need 1 more year to start copy trading. So I will tell you, once I got my ass handed to me with copy trading too many accounts, and I swear at times it'll get in your head a little bit when you see all those numbers flashing at once. First I just turned it off. No more of that for a little bit. But that's my always thing. If you're having a hard time, if you run into a wall, take it back to basics and then build back up. You build back up a lot faster than you did the first time. So, and I'm still doing this right now. I started copy trading 1 account. So I would have my leader account and 1 follower account. And I did that for a few weeks. And then I added another one. I was talking to Cove about this too, because he's really great at dealing with the trade copier. I was like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I can get to 3 or 4 accounts and then I start freaking out again. So I've just kind of taken that. Right now I just copy trade up to 4 accounts. But that's what I'm saying, I can switch it. So I have I don't know, I've got like 12 or 14 accounts right now. It's hard to tell because I don't really count the 10K challenge and stuff like that. But I have all these accounts and I may not trade every single one of them every day. But the most important thing to protect is really our mental game. So that's what I feel like I'm doing with that, is keeping myself from doing stupid shit. You have 15 lives on the turtle plan. There you go. You're gonna get bored with it. This is the problem, though. I get bored with it, and then I have to have new accounts to trade. But that's why I have basically 2 that I'm babysitting, and then so they're not on the copy trading plan. They're not on the regular plan, but they get to do they get to play sometimes. I bring them out to play. Usually not when I'm streaming because I want to focus a little bit better, but it might bounce my 90. Well, I was at 95. It might bounce 92, that new low, but I'm kind of interested in 90. So the 90 level is where I was getting uncomfortable because my stop loss was right above it. My stop loss was at 90.25. I did not like that. And that's why I was saying, like, if I have to average this down, except for I don't like the Florian average down thing. It's not good for me. I know he does. It works for him, which is great. It makes me uncomfortable. So I decided not to do it, but the 75-90 spot is where I would have looked at doing that. I would have had my stop below that. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. So if I move my stop below that, then it has to be half for that average. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just the math isn't mathing for me. At least the way I think about risk. Which we've already talked about is a little bit different because I don't just base it off of R or whatever. I'm seeing how many points the chart will give me. And then basing how many contracts I can take based on what that is. Because I'll have a monetary amount that I'm not willing to lose on a trade. And so then based on the points, that's going to fit in there or not, where the stop loss should be on the chart. And that one didn't work out quite as well because I was like, shit. I'm right above the 75-90, which it could bounce when it gets down there. You want Cove to run a back test for you on the 15-minute orb around noon? You can send that one to me too. I can see. I don't know how his back tester works. I can run it through mine. I'm trying to think. I do have settings where so I can set the opening or whatever the range is. It's not really an opening range if it's at noon, but I can set the range and I can set the start time. So that's what I'm working on right now, right? If we're doing my version, the 15-minute opening range, what I'm looking at doing is delaying those entries. I don't want to take the first entry. I want to take a later entry. So I've added that into my back tester. So that's what I'm saying. I can probably run that one because I can set the opening range time to not the open, but the noon open, and then set the time. So let me know. I'll run it on my fresh tick data. I'm randomly missing April 2025. If anybody has April 2025 tick data for NASDAQ, I do not have it. I might go get the micros data and see if I can mess with that. So here's the 90 level. I was tempted to take a quickie on it, but because the price action was so dramatic through the last level and we're below VWAP now, I'm a little bit... I've seen more heat having to be taken. And sure enough, maybe I'll get my lower buy yet.
Who's got discipline?
Excuse me.
Couldn't be me.
Let me look at that.
Bell rings. Let's gamble.
I kind of saw that micros buy is a good morning session opportunity, and I pulled those orders because I'm not sure it's a good lunchtime opportunity. But what the general idea was, and I'll pull this is the 5-minute. Let me pull out the hourly. These will be the same levels. So on the hourly, we have this major support zone from about 75.45 up to, well, I was watching the 85 earlier, okay? But 10-point range down there, support. A 10-point range is hard to buy with minis. So that's why I was looking at micros, because I could start an order at 85 and then have 2 orders down here at 75 and then have 2 more down maybe at these wicks. So that's what I was looking at doing earlier. I like the morning session for that kind of price action better than this. In that case, I would have been going for the high, like 7,600, and then potentially the high for the runner. And I think we're less likely to make that sort of move. I was going to pull the estimated move. Let's see if I got it. On SPX, only 26 points. So SPX trades basically the same numbers as Yes, so I'm gonna be lazy and measure this. We've already made 40. I don't know, maybe that would be a good buy down there. What I don't like is VIX is getting a little hot, and sometimes you have to front run VIX when it's at support or resistance, which is what we're coming into for that high. $370 in 26 minutes with another account thanks to limit orders. Let's go. I still can't believe you were trading market orders that whole time, Tron. I'm gonna slap you for that one. Humble Ambition. Averaging down works about 80% of the time. When it doesn't work, though, the account is blown. Yeah. It's like there's a glass that has a 20% chance of having a poison that'll kill you. Do you drink it? That's a good way of thinking about it. So I've been taking the full stops. I've been taking hard stops on these, but I've only taken 2 or 3. So that's what, like, it's a high win rate when I'm picky about it. I don't take every single one. What I'm doing is I'm watching and I'm taking mental note when this happens earlier in the session. So at this time of day, it's not as easy to notice, but I'm paying attention to where our big imbalances and where our points of control are on the bigger version of this chart. So I'm looking for the imbalances, and when they line up, you can see there's some imbalances lining up around the 76.06, even just on this 5 minute. But looking at it earlier, I was seeing the 75.90 was one of them. Well, I'm gonna have to scroll back too far, but that's basically what I'm doing. So if I'm looking for a level that has a cluster of imbalances like this one right here, and I hope that y'all can see that. So the blue is showing me a buy imbalance, and the red or magenta is showing me a sell imbalance. And I know these aren't totally stacked, but if you kind of like take them across, they kind of are. So this is a level of important interest right here. And so that's what I'm doing with these other levels, is these are levels that came up kind of interesting during the morning session. And then I'll take that and look at the DOM and see if it's interesting on the DOM too. Because on the DOM depth of market, I've got level 2 data turned on. You can get level 2 data from Phidias if you want. So I watch that level 2 data and see if there's resting orders there, or if it's like a pure naked level. If it's not naked, if there's some other dudes hanging out down there, that's the ones that I'm bouncing. I don't know how exactly Florian's doing it. And he did tell me he's using the depth of market. And I think he's using, I'll also do this. So if it lines up with an open, high, low, close, and some other levels that I watch, then I'm more likely to take that little quickie. And I watch floor pivots too. So I watch the traditional floor pivot, and then I watch a modified floor pivot. Those are at 76.01, 76.04. So obviously we got stuck around those, but I'll kind of watch, especially the high, low, open, close, any of those, and previous day high, low, open, close. Those end up being good little levels for a situation like these little quickies. Double Deep. Copy trading is good if you're doing 10 to 20 points a day. It adds up fast. You don't have to look for the 50 to 100 pointer move. Yeah, that's actually kind of part of the plan. So you have your trading plan. Like, and a lot of times we just think of that being our entry method. So we have to have A, B, and C to have our trading set up, and then we'll have confirmation C and D to make it an A+ setup maybe. And it's easier to get a small move out of that than a big move. I struggle with this too, and that's why I have this split up into 2 accounts. And I started this week or last week showing y'all it on different charts, because that's how I'm dealing with it on a different screen. And this one's minis because it can take some more of that heat, or not minis, this one's micro, sorry. So this one's micro, so I can take a little bit of that drawdown heat when I'm having a hard time nailing a level like this. I didn't take this, but I was watching this, and then I got pissed off at myself for not taking it. But around this 80 area, I should have been scaling in, and that would have been that big position move. But for one thing, I missed it, and then for another thing, that doesn't set up very nicely every day. So that's not going to keep my account very happy. So in the meantime, I'm doing these little trades, and I'm copy trading these. because I may only get 50 bucks, 100 bucks on them. That's really boring. Who wants 50 bucks, right? Came to the market all day for 50 bucks, although I try to do like 4 or 5 of these a day. So then I might get 200, 250 bucks, something like that. Doesn't sound that exciting, but when you consider that I'm copying this to 4 accounts, 250 bucks is 1,000 bucks. That's interesting. That pays the bills. And I kind of took that method from Cove. So I told you earlier I was talking to Cove because he's like a copy trading beast. He will copy trade a lot of accounts at once. But he's doing something similar where he's going for smaller wins over more accounts. And it makes it so you can keep those accounts. One thing I hate doing is doing my work over again, over and over and over, doing the same shit, which is what going from eval to live is. We do the same shit all the time. I get bored with that. I don't want to do it all the time. I want to keep my funded accounts. So turtle method, we go slow and then we add accounts. And I have talked to other traders. This is boring for even me, I will admit that, but when and Cartoon's going to say this is not the way. But what I like to do is when I have a new eval, unless I'm really focused on just getting that eval done and I just want to have a normal trading day, I will just copy my eval I'll copy my regular trades to my eval. It makes it go slower. One of the things I probably need to do is have the quantity increased in those. But I don't care that it takes me a while to earn funded accounts right now because I have some. I think when you're trying to get that first one, it's a bigger deal. But I've always been really careful with them once I get them so I can keep them going. And if that means that it's just that my evals just get a little copy trader so that I can focus on a lot of these trades during the day and not managing accounts so much, I'll do it. Some days that's just too much. There's a lot, like it's like, why do we make it hard mode? We make it hard mode a lot as retail traders. And to me, that's kind of hard mode, trying to think through managing all of your accounts, like multiple accounts, while trying to find trades. That makes it harder. It just does. Multitasking is hard. All right, the next possibility I see down here is bouncing to 83. This was where my micro orders were earlier, but I do think I'm going to skip it this round. We'll see if my original bias on the day of ending bearishly, putting a red daily in, is going to happen. If we look at the daily, it's actually extraordinarily boring. Double Deep, you're always looking for that 100-pointer move to make a small amount. Otherwise, make the same with 5 micros. 20 to 30 points. Yeah, I mean, I talk about this in my videos a lot too. I've been talking about it more and more, but there are kind of different layers of the plan for retail traders. And I have noticed that like all of the content is built around your trading strategy. That's what y'all search for though. You don't search for how to trade good. You search for what's the best Propfirm strategy. And so that's what the videos are saying. This is your plan for your trading strategy. But there's not that many great videos out there on how to manage your different accounts. And there's different thought processes to that. Like, well, I was mentioning that cartoon because I know you like to pass evals fast. I do too. It's way more fun. But if I'm not like I'm gonna go hit some evals real hard right now, which I will do, and I blow a lot more of them that way, to be honest. But if I just do that, if I just focus on the evals, then I can get them done faster. But I'm using more leverage and I'm using more risk, and I don't want that shit copied to my live accounts. So I'll come to the charts with a plan. I've done that in the afternoon before too. It's like, oh, I see a good little range. I'm just gonna play this range top to bottom until it doesn't work. See if I can pass this account real quick. And I've done that and gotten accounts passed real quick. And I've never been so pressured. I think it's really important to not have your rent or your mortgage or your electric bill or your food relying on your trading. Because that's another thing. You're making it harder if you do that. And I've been in a position because I started an option, so I'd already built up that account. So I already had a little bit of an income account happening, so that does help. And then I came into the prop space having my personal account already. So that was the thing I was doing. I was taking the same trades in my prop accounts as my live account. And I was frustrated too. It takes too long. Sometimes it'd take me more than a month to pass an eval just copy trading, because I'm using that method of smaller trades and more accounts. But that's why I really like the premium accounts over here. There's not very many firms that are doing this. We're one of the very only ones that will drop your rebill. You have to pay for it. You pay a little bit more for it. But on that premium account, because I'm going to trade it responsibly, I don't feel that pressure of having to get it done in 3 or 4 weeks or a few days with some of us. But I don't feel that pressure because there's no rebill. And whenever I do get to activation, it's already taken care of. So I want to take extra care of that account. So I've talked about this a little bit. I need to do a full video. The first video I recorded about Phidias accounts is too long, so I'm breaking it up. But the way I see it, the fundamental accounts are good if you just want a cheap account to see how you can do in the prop space and hit those a little bit faster. And then when you get the premium, you can respect that one a little bit more. It's a lot more like trading a self-funded account, since you can hold over the close and things like that. Actually, in my self-funded account, I can't hold over the close. So this is really cool that Phidias does this. But in my personal account, I keep it smaller. So here, let me show you. Give me a second, I'll pull this up. If I can type. So here's the trade of 8 margins. You go to CME. So I'm gonna find, here's ES and NASDAQ. These two columns are, this is the day and this is the initial. So if you hold over settlement, we close for settlement for 1 hour at the end of the day. I'm thinking my time, but so it's 5 to 6 Eastern. If we buy it during the day, our margin that we need in our account to control an ES is $500, and to control a NASDAQ is $1,000. But if you hold it overnight, this is a special margin rate that the futures broker is able to give us, because they specialize in futures, they specialize in futures risk, and they're able to give us this special day margin rate. But when you hold over settlement, then you need the full CME margin. This is what the actual margin on these contracts is when you're not using a futures broker. That's why the prop firms are partnered with places like Tradeovate and Rhythmic, because they have these good margin rates for the intraday. This is really cool that Phidias lets us swing trade in this, because I can't do this in my own account. My own futures account, I keep smaller because I kind of look at it like, well, my first goal, I set a $2,000 account. I wanted to take a $2,000 withdrawal and still have a tradable account. So I did that. And I still kind of treat that whole account like my stop loss, kind of like a prop account. And so I don't have $50,000 in there to be holding a NASDAQ or E-minis for the ES overnight. But Phidias is going to let me do that. Otherwise, I have held overnight, but it was with the micros, because with a micro with an MES, $50 for day, and then $2,700 for overnight. And I'll do this in my interactive brokers too, because they use the same figure. They're wanting you to have almost $50,000 for the NASDAQ and almost $30,000 for the S&P. And then for the micros, it's 1/10 of that. So that's what we're really dealing with. That's why, like, these premium accounts, I don't know how else to say how good of a value that is. It's badass. Code Bull Barbie, obviously, because I told you about that. But that's what brought me over. I like the fundamental accounts. They're cool. But that premium is a really good value. You can do things with a premium account that you can't do with your own live money. So that's pretty interesting. Haven't used it yet. But the other thing I was going to show you, and this is why I haven't used it yet. This is boring. This is the ES daily chart. We want this. We want to be moving and grooving and going back and forth, or at least going in one direction. We got that a little bit. But now we're in summer, and summer likes to do this. We'll have summers that go back and forth, but So far, we're not. So far, we've gone nowhere. You can just like literally put a box around this. We're stuck in the box. I used to put pink box of shame. Ah, stupid magnet. But I used to put pink boxes of shame on charts like this because that's what it is. This is a market going nowhere. And that's the other reason I was kind of looking for a bearish day today is because we opened up here, so we were already towards the top of this, and then we made that little wick up, and I should have just gotten short, but you know how I feel about the short button. I can't find it. It's not on my charts. But this is boring, so we have to keep that in mind too, especially if you're trying to get that 100 pointer. We're more likely to get those 100 pointers on these kind of days than on these kind of days. That's one of the things you should get. I know that y'all aren't 100% loyal to this stream. It should be, but it's okay. Just tell us who we need to bring on. I'll work on it. But the things that I've learned, the things that you should be learning from anybody that you're watching isn't just the trades. It's how they manage their accounts and the whole business of trading. Learn the strategies, but also pay attention to how they're managing trading and mental and all of that. And what kind of orders they're using, right, Tron? We did get a bounce down off of that 80. It bounced a little bit soon, though. I don't know how filled I would have gotten again. I might have started one up here, but I think I was originally starting around 82, so we bounced a little early. And do you think the 93 is going to hold it down here, and then we'll probably have a speed bump around 88 and probably come back down to 81? Let's see if it does that. Let's see how good I am, how smooth I am. JB, well, you are awesome. I caught Tron cheating on us the other day. It's okay, then I taught him about limit orders, and he loves me the most again. I do have a video coming out later, and my videos are coming out of order. It was supposed to be market profile coming out, but that one didn't get edited yet, or it's in editing. So the one coming out today is about intraday trailing drawdown, which thankfully no one here has to deal with. Do you know how shitty intraday trailing drawdown is, though? Now, it might have been part of your problem on some of your other accounts earlier, Cartoon. That's like those 250Ks that were being promoted. That's what we were saying about those. Like the drawdown makes it really hard on those.
Parent tractor development car.
Gold futures touch me inappropriately, but tomorrow I'm back responsibly. Same contract.
Which trade copy are you using, Cartoon? I'm nosy. This affordable indicators one has worked, but I have it set to use market orders. So I'll have my limit set on my leader account, and then my follower accounts get market orders when it enters. Intraday trailing drawdown is evil. It has nothing to do with anything. The prop shops in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s, they didn't do any of that. Yeah. Avoid those, y'all. I'm not just saying that because Phidias is great, but I'm over here because they don't have intraday trailing drawdown. It's, yeah, I mean, so if you're used to trading a live account, it makes zero sense whatsoever. Because the way I treat my live accounts is I'll trade it up to where I get to a point where I can withdraw without making it so I can't do my trading plan. And that means I'm going to do it at the end of the day at most. I'm not going to be doing withdrawals randomly throughout the day. It's like, oh, I just made a $500 trade. I better withdraw $500 so I have less to work with. Nobody does that. We build our account so we have a bigger buffer. It makes no sense. It's literally a rule designed to make prop accounts hard. And I mean, I was here from the beginning of Propfirms when it was basically two firms going head to head against each other, like basically fighting. One would do a 90% off sale and the other one would do a 90% off sale. Like were just copying each other back and forth nonstop. And those were the guys who invented the intraday trailing drawdown. Their whole business model is about getting as many of the account fees as possible. That's the other reason I like here with the premium accounts. I'm just going to harp on those again. You don't have to deal with the rebills. Like, I hate the rebills. Like, all of a sudden, like, I only paid $40 for that account, but now my rebill is $100, and then I have to pay a $180 activation fee. Like, what did I just get myself into? So I like the premium accounts here because you don't have to deal with the rebill. You don't have to deal with the activation fee. Once you're done, you're done. So if you want to play around and YOLO some accounts, I think the fundamentals are the YOLO accounts. And then if you want to do your serious trading plan, that's what the premiums are for. And that's exactly what I have going on over here. I don't know if it'll show you because I have the privacy mode on. Yeah, it doesn't show you. But this one is, you just have to trust me. That one's a premium. That's my 10K. And then this one is fundamental. And I tried to trade my first ones in here too aggressively, got fucked. It's okay. One of them I lost on a mistake, like a micro, or I was trying to take micros and I took minis and then I didn't have any more room. But the other one, yeah, I got in drawdown and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna YOLO it. Oh, you want to hear more about the affordable indicators? I wish I was an expert on their thing. Like every time I watch their video, I learn more. What I bought is the bundle that comes with the trade copier and the prop manager. And I don't have the prop manager side totally figured out. But in theory, what I'll be able to do is when I have an eval, I can make the trading stop. Even if I have my trade copier going, it's going to exit that account when that account is at the target plus whatever my buffer is. Like I said, a $50 buffer. So it's going to, if it's a 50K account, you know, I get my $4,000 plus 50, whatever it is. And that's kind of nice. I don't have that turned on right now, but it's working out pretty nice. It's one little screen. I don't have it. It's on my other PC that I can't share right now, but you get there's too many buttons. That's what got me at first, is there's too many buttons, but I've kind of figured out which ones are important. But you can see this, you can change the size and it's just in a column. So you can click it real quick. I can change it right now without going through a bunch of settings if I want to change the size from 1x to 2x or 3x or whatever. And then same with the minis to micros. So I accidentally copied earlier or maybe it was yesterday. I had one of mine set to micros and I was like, oh, I only made, you know, 20 bucks on that. What the heck? It's because it was in micros. And so I can change that real quick between trading micros and minis. And then it'll also show me my total for all my accounts, which is really nice. So all of the accounts that I'm trading, I can see what the total is for all of them. Because well, the way that my trade copier slipped earlier today, some of these have $45. Like they're all kind of different. And so I can see how it adds up at the end of the day with all of my accounts together, because that is kind of the trading plan. If I'm spreading my risk out between these accounts, I want to see what my net for the day is. Even if I'm not going to take, I don't usually take payouts from everything at the same time. It doesn't work like that. I wish it did, but it never seems to. I start these accounts at different times, so you know they don't always have the same. But and then once I get an account to a nice spot for a payout, then I can take that payout. I do like to build a buffer, so my first payouts are usually about half of what I could take out, just so I can get that buffer working a little bit. But yeah, so you can also have your net liquidation and your amount from funded and all of that on the charts. I have some of the columns turned off because I need it to fit on my screen. They have all these different columns that you can add. So those it has how much so on the evals, it'll tell me how far I am from my target, and it'll tell me how far I am or what my auto liquidate amount is. And technically it's doing a calculation, so it could be a little bit off, but it's pretty nice. And then it'll tell me if my drawdown is trailing or not too. You can set daily losses and daily goals in it too. I don't mess with that. I know a lot of y'all really like daily losses and daily goals. So you can set that in there. Those are some of the columns I have turned off. But that way, if you get to 50, or if your target is $500, it'll just close your trade at $500 per account. So that ties into how to manage your multiple accounts well, and that's what I was going for. I also have the Replicanto one. It's not on the system I'm trading on right now. It's on my bot system, but I like that one because it's simple, but I really did want a view because I'm trading multiple accounts, and this one might be brand new and that one's alive, and it's a lot. I think it's a lot. And so I like how I can, that's why if it's not set in the morning, I don't use it, but I can go in the morning and make sure I have all of the accounts that I want to trade. Maybe I want to add a new one, and I can make sure that it's on the copier, and then you can turn it on and off real quick with just one button. And you can do it per instrument. So you have to. You load it. It's basically an indicator that makes your chart weird. It doesn't look like a chart. It looks like, well, it looks like a chart, but not a candlestick chart. It looks like a chart that has your accounts and your realized and your unrealized and all that. So you get that for each asset that you want to copy. So I have mine set to ES because I'm mostly trading ES, and it's going to copy my ES trades. Might convert some of them to micros. Not on the quickie trade. That doesn't work, but... Oh, I'm talking about the affordable indicators trade copier. I really should make a video about it. I paid for it. I probably could have asked if I could do a video about it and seen if I could do it that way, but I just wanted to be a customer and actually trade it and not bring the whole Bull Barbie thing into it. I wanted to see if it was really good. And I do think I like it better than Replicant. So I haven't had any glitches on the affordable indicators one yet. I have had glitches on Replicanto, but it's not that common. But I do like how I can have it switch from, I'll have a limit order sitting here. Y'all see my limit orders, but then when it switches or when it gets activated, it's sending market orders. So that's why my accounts ended up with slightly different values earlier, but that's fine. Okay, I catch up on chat a little bit. The static drawdowns are the only ones that make sense. The end of day drawdowns. The end of day drawdown, I can give a little bit of logical thinking to, because if I took a withdrawal at the end of every day, it would kind of be like that. You know, you take your profits out every day. But I might be giving it too much credit just because I dealt with intraday trailing drawdown for a really long time. How does Deep DOM trade copier work? I haven't used that one. I'm not familiar with that. I could have built my own too, but I mean, everything that I build, I have to maintain, and I didn't feel like maintaining a trade copier. So I wanted him to do it. I very rarely buy tools. I like to build them, but I thought he had a good thing going on, so I'm trying it. I will make a video on it one of these days. I was just so confused even a few months ago with some of these extra options, but making it work. And it has auto settings for a lot of the popular brokers too, so it'll know, like, it knows which prop firms have intraday and which ones have end of day, and so it'll be calculating that for you. Yeah, Cartoon, I know maybe I'm weird not using the daily drawdown and daily loss and daily target. I think they're good. I just mentally do it. I think I'm good at mentally doing it. But we got Dubba Deep in the group. I know he likes using that a lot because he locks himself out a lot. I gave him shit for it. I was like, yeah, you're going to do another trade. He's like, I can't. I locked it. I'm like, okay, well, you'll be back for the Asian session. And then he says he doesn't like Asian porn, but, you know, it's a different problem. You had a trade copier called NT Dupe. It was free and the best, but the developers stopped developing it. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't want to commit to developing a trade copier because it's a lot of work. I get emails every day, and some of them are actually really stupid questions. I'm not trying to be rude, but some of them are like, you could have Googled that or looked at my videos. And it's a lot to deal with. And that's part of why I haven't released this whole deal that I've been working on, like my whole, oops, I just closed it. Where'd it go? Undo. It's not coming back. Let me load it. I have this thing that I haven't put out yet, and Trading Ranch is like, why haven't you done that yet? And it's because I need to maintain it. I don't have to just build it, I also have to maintain it, and we're not quite there. This tool here, there's some glitchy things, so if you're gonna fully depend on this, I wouldn't. Not yet. It's real close, but some of the dates get miscalculated, and you can tell I don't get all of the expected values. So we're having a little bit of issues with that. I'm still working on that. And then like this thing, this model thing is not ready, so I need to take it out. But the GEX levels were being a pain in the butt. Finally got those. The Sigma levels were being a pain in the butt. Finally got those. This is all supposed to be updating live. That has a yellow dot, so it's probably not. This one is supposed to be updating live. It's not. So it's not quite ready, but like this is the kind of thing that I'm gonna have lots of questions. So I can't release this until I'm ready to answer all the questions and have everything ready. A video to point to, documentation to point to. So that's why it's slow. In the meantime, I'm sharing these levels. So I post this in our Discord every day, and I post these levels in the Discord every day. And Trading Ranch has access to actually both of these because they don't have pictures on it, but the Ranch Squawk, it always does this when I drag it onto this monitor, but the Ranch Squawk is sharing this news. Not ready yet.
Started with 300, no help, no luck. Trading on McDonald's, Wi-Fi nights. Now I teach millions, smash that like, screenshot, green, crop it tight. No dates, no symbols, vibes look right. If it loses, that's part of the plan.
You should have a Sparky monitor support email. I actually do have some help. We have a support system built into the Trading Ranch, but that whole crew is like enjoying their summer. It's been a problem. Because usually it is just pointing people back to links. So I do have some people that do that, but I'm pretty chill. So probably need to get on them about that. You've just switched to futures, give you some strategy. Buy the bottom, sell the top. It's a good one I like. The one I talked about earlier, I'll tell you all my little quickie deal again, because I've been trading that one a lot in here. And I developed this kind of for the stream, but I like it. It's keeping me fed, I'll put it that way. Because like I said, these, and I flat out missed this, just I wasn't ready for it. I don't know. I screwed up, didn't get this buy done. I even told y'all about this level before the stream started, and then I ignored it for no reason at all. Y'all been there though, right? You know what? Why did I do that? So this one here is purely based on coming down to support, and I would, because this is a zone, I can't just buy a single level, so I had to order here, 2 orders here, and then 2 orders here to come up with a total of 5 micros. And then I take that off. At the first level, I take off 3 of them, and then I have another one go to the next target, and then I have another one stay for a runner. Because hopefully by the time I get to that runner, I can trail on the 1-minute chart behind the second swing low. Like 2 swing lows away. That wasn't the quickie play though. Let's go back to the quickie. So the quickie that I've been trading on this chart, this is, I either go for 1 point or 2 points, kind of depending on how good I like it. But lately I default to 1 point, especially on, if it's counter trend, if we're going to be moving lower, like this was a bearish break. I took a long on a bearish break. I took 1 point, or I think I even wimped out and took half a point, but that's kind of how I judge that. If I'd seen a quickie down here, then I could have taken that one for 2 points. But what I'm doing is I'm looking at the order flow, and this is a lot more active at open. So right now it's kind of dry, but I look for where we have a lot of imbalances. I have this changed colors where we have more than 3 times the other side. And so that's going to be an imbalance. And I look for these levels to develop. This is a 5-minute chart. I'll look at them at the 1 minute. Sometimes at open too when it's moving really fast. I do like the 5-minute for finding good spots. And then so I'll find a spot that has all those levels, and then I go look at the depth of market, and I see if the depth of market is showing that that we have passive orders there, because then I know that's it confirms that it's a spot that other dudes are watching. And my favorite time to take this is when we're with trend. We haven't had a good just like trending day in a little bit, so I took this one reverse opposite the trend earlier. But if I was shorting and I'd seen one up here, that would have been a 2-pointer if we were going with the trend. I like the bullish trends, and basically I'm looking to buy. I'm trying to predict where the next, if we're in a trend, I'm trying to predict where the next swing high or low is going to be, and just take some points off of it. Just make it easy. Not go for the full shebang. Maybe it's not ready to break, but I can just take a point or two off of it. For meat, we'll see you soon. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to join Sean in chat. I'm not going to join him on screen. I'm going to try to join in chat for the Asian session later. KJ30, you've been playing with the deep DOM charting platform. I'm not familiar with deep DOM. Do you mean the? Let's see. I'm not an affiliate. I'm a developer with NinjaTrader. That's the Super DOM. I'm not an affiliate for Deep Dome. I'm not familiar with that. You're thinking of some other trading girly. Got me confused. Oh, we did get a nice reaction off this spot. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. I think I'm probably done trading for the day. Sometimes you feel like you missed that trade and you just don't want to deal with it anymore too. I think I would take a quickie. Oh, we only have a few minutes left anyway. Let's see if I can find something. The best spot I see right now is at the lows. We might short VWAP again, but I don't like taking these at VWAP. And that's based on the back testing I've done at VWAP to reliably bounce quickly. Because we're going for a quickie. We want it to be quick. Full port short, why not? Deep DOM is on deep chart. Okay, see, I haven't used deep charts. That's probably a better Florian question. He's really good at deep charts. I have yet to load deep charts ever. I don't know why, but picking a trading platform was a whole adventure for me. Well, I know why it started, because the dipshit trading group that I joined first was like, everyone needs to be on Thinkorswim. If you're not on Thinkorswim, you don't know how to trade. And then I later learned about direct access brokers, and guess what? They're not a direct access broker anyway. So yeah, it wasn't just me. I was getting shitty fills, and they're wrong. They're straight up freaking wrong. The Thinkorswim is not the best platform. It is a platform. It's a solid choice, but not the best choice for me for scalping. Use the giveaway account to short this. Oh, I don't have it issued to me yet. Okay, I got you. So Phidias has the deep DOM. I know Florian really likes the deep charts DOM. So I don't want to speak for him, but he was even talking about that earlier, that because he was saying, like, I was asking him what he thought of the Tradeovate DOM, and he's like, yeah, no. Because he likes the deep charts one. I think he's spoiled on it. We have the Super DOM on NinjaTrader, and I don't know what's so super about it. I think it's good. I just don't know about super. But yeah, the traders that are on deep chart seem to really like it. Florian was getting screwed by a bunch of outages all at once, and then he's like, screw it, I'm gonna try Tradeovate. It's joining the dark side. Tradeabate is solid because you can bring it with you anywhere. You can have it on your trading view charts. I wouldn't. There's lag. But you can have it on your phone. You can. They actually have two different apps because you can use the Tradeabate app or the Ninja Trader app. So what I've done before is have Ninja Trader logged into my personal account and the Tradeabate app logged into a Propfirm account, and then I can manage it a little bit better that way because you can get notifications from both accounts. And if I need to manage it, I can do cancel all, bail, use the bail button. And then you can also use it on web or the Tradeabate desktop app, which works on Mac. I'm actually on Mac and I trade Ninja Trader because I'm a weirdo, but Ninja Trader is PC only. Tradeabate is definitely one of the best Mac friendly trading platforms. All right, we're back to VWAP. VWAP, I don't care. You know, I can say it both ways. The deep DOM is more like bookmap. So does it have little like ball things floating across where you can see the orders and the icebergs and stuff? I was showing that Ninja Trader has that on the charts, but I don't like it. It's now back off. Someone was like, where are your market order detectors? And I'm like, I took that off. But Ninja Trader does have the large trade detector, but that's like in hindsight. So bookmap should be, in theory, where you're going, right? Back at WAP, that's right, Cove. I'm kind of sick of it at this point. We move away and we come right back. But I've talked about this before and why I don't like using VWAP as an entry. This looks exactly like they took a bounce off of support and are exiting at VWAP. And then we had the shorts too. They took it to from resistance up here to the VWAP. And then they did it again. So I like VWAP better as a target than an entry. That's why I get nervous doing it with these quickies. Even if I'm just going for a point or two, is not always my favorite spot. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take a quickie at VWAP because it's VWAP. It's got to have that same thing that I was talking about earlier with the imbalances lining up on that level. And then seeing the DOM have some passive orders there too. Since you don't do your pre-market prep anymore, you listen to him and you got you into that platform. I'm going to bring back pre-market prep at some point. I'm having a hard time doing it for summer. Stay tuned, I guess. I meant to take 1 week off and it's definitely become 2 real quick. Because you work with him and sometimes I can't understand it, but he's a great guy. I know. You're not the only one that says that. And I think I give him a lot of grace because he wants to pronounce it right. So we can correct him. He's not like a lot of people are like, why would you say that? That's so rude to correct him. We've had chat say that too. Like, that was so rude, Barbie. Why are you correcting him? But he wants to know if he's saying things weird. But I know. I keep telling him he needs to do the London session. So then we have to get him up at grown-up hours in France. The larger order execution spots are the very, very best place to take your 1 or 2 pointers. That's exactly what I'm doing, Cartoon. I want to have some confirmation, so that's why I'm watching. I like watching the order flow anyway. I'm already watching it. So this is y'all's little tiny version, so I can help explain and show. But I got it bigger on the other screen, and I'm always watching that. And when I'm telling you, when you get the little spots that line up there, we're getting it right now. We have an imbalance sitting at 75.96, and then we have 131 orders sitting at 95.5. So there would be a quickie potential off of the 96 or a little bit lower. But like up to VWAP, right? Deep DOM has heat maps, bubbles, icebergs, stop hunts. Yeah, I need level 3 data. So I have level 3 on interactive brokers, I think, for some stuff, but I don't do it on futures. I don't know, I never got into the bookmap stuff. I think, and I'm usually a visual person, so I thought that it would make a lot of sense. And I did the trial thing, and you can watch on YouTube. It's, you know, it's got the YouTube delay, which is like 7 seconds or so, even when you're on super high latency or super low latency rather. And I've watched it, but at the end of the day, I'm like, but I see it better on this chart and the DOM. I do think it's a cool tool though. I know a lot of traders that really like it. And they've been integrating into more and more platforms. And then you've got other platforms like NinjaTrader trying to kind of replicate it with their large trade detector. But it's a cool tool. However, whatever tool you use to be able to see like inside the market, inside the orders, any of those have always been a game changer to me. Like the order flow footprint, like the DOM. Anything you can use to kind of get a feel of where the participants are interested makes trading a lot easier. Well, yeah, so I was thinking, I think I had it on SPY or something. Like I don't have the futures. I just have the basic futures on Interactive Brokers. I don't even think I have level 2 on that. I might. I just have whatever my bots need, and my bots need more options data. Or better options data. All right, I've actually technically gone over the time, so I'm gonna head out. Enjoyed chatting with y'all today. And I mentioned earlier we do have the new Asian stream. Not that Sean's Asian, but he trades the Asian Open. And that'll be this evening. So watch for that. He's going to come on around Globex or a little bit after the Globex Open to start getting ready for that. I know he's doing a lot of IB trades based on the Globex Open or the Asian Open. So good stuff going on there. Plus it's an after-hour stream, so it can be kind of fun. So I'm going to come try to join y'all on that later. And then, of course, we'll be back in the morning. Florian will be here. And KJ, I'll try to work my pre-market preps. Summer's just hard. I'm thinking about reformatting it a little bit. Just because my schedule's so different with kids at home right now. All right, y'all. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great lunch. Have a great rest of your trading day. And here's the button. I found it. See y'all.
Now, I'm premium, baby. We're swinging. I got my Phidias premium account, walking in with a brand new bounce. No more rushing for the closing bell. We're riding this trend and riding it well. Swing it all day, swing it all night. Wake up smiling when the future's alright. Coffee's hot, charts are bright. We're still in the trade by morning light. I don't gotta rush, I don't gotta run. This trade ain't over, we're just getting started, son. Big swinging with my Phidias premium account. Holding overnight, let it all play out. No more ringing the register for one little point. We're letting winners breathe, now that's the joint. Big swinging all night long. If the trend keeps trending, I'm hanging on. Big swinging, what a beautiful sight. The market never sleeps and neither do I. Used to grab a point then head for the door. Now I'm thinking maybe there's a little more. Oh, higher highs, higher lows. Where this thing stops nobody knows. But he says, aren't you nervous? I just grin, this trend's still working. Who's swinging? We are. Who's sleeping? Not us. Who's checking futures at 2 a.m.? We are one account, one dream, one overnight candle turning green. Sometimes she runs, sometimes she stalls, but every now and then she gives you all. Big swinging with my Phidias premium account. Confidence up, fear burned out from From the opening bell to the morning sun, sometimes the best trade take more than one big swing and in, holding tight. One eye closed, one eye on futures all night. Big swing and in, that's my style. If she's still trending, I'm staying a while. How long you gonna hold it? Long enough to make the overnight session nervous. How long you gonna hold it? Long enough to make the overnight session nervous. Da, 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 da.